Hey everyone, what's up? I am Stargirl, the Practical Witch, and I'm a psychic medium here on YouTube, and I use my psychic gifts to help guide those who feel lost. I've been assigned to be your oracle for those of you who are on a hero's journey, where I map out the energies of the stars and the hidden symbols and signs of the universe to give you messages from the divine. So if you guys want to keep up with my work as a psychic medium, you can follow me on all of my socials, which I have linked down below. But today, there is a very big astrological transit that's happening for the next 5 months or for the rest of 2022. And that astrological transit is Jupiter Retrograde, which is happening from July 28th, 2022 till November 2022. So this Jupiter retrograde is going to essentially last for the rest of the year. Now, just as a backstory, what Jupiter is one of the most blessed planets in the entire zodiac and the entire astrology. I don't know if that was a sentence, but Jupiter is one of the best planets ever. Jupiter is the planet that brings you your husband, your wife, celebrations, your natural talents, and blessed, lucky serendipity that seems to just fall on your lap like a beautiful stroke of fate. But what happens when Jupiter goes backwards in the sky? And what does that mean for your zodiac sign? That's what we're going to find out today. Now, my horoscopes are for sidereal astrology, not tropical astrology. Not to say tropical astrology is inaccurate, it's just that my personal calculations are based on your sidereal sun, moon, and rising signs. So if you want the most accurate horoscope, I highly suggest you checking your sun, moon, and rising sign in sidereal astrology. But I am a firm believer that you will hear the message you are meant to hear. If you wanted to, you could just use a random number picker and generate a number between 1 and 12, and whatever number that you generate, that will be the horoscope you're meant to listen to for this Jupiter retrograde. Remember, things are very fluid, and the universe is only going to show you messages you are meant to hear. So if you want to go by your sidereal calculation, you can check your sidereal sun, moon, and rising horoscope, which means you should be checking 3 horoscopes altogether to see what Jupiter retrograde is going to bring you. The timestamps are in the pinned comment as well as the description. Click the timestamp next to your sun, moon, and rising sign, or whatever 3 numbers the random number picker generated for you. So altogether, once again, you should be listening to 3 different horoscopes. But we are about to get started, so if I can redirect you to the timestamps I provide in the pinned comment as well as the description, click the timestamp next to your zodiac signs and it will take you right to your Jupiter retrograde horoscope for the rest of 2022. Hi Aries, rising sun and moon in sidereal astrology, because I am using sidereal transits, and I do have the astrological wheel up here for your convenience, Aries, so you can look at the astrology of what's going on for you over the course of the rest of 2022 and what it is you can expect. Now, I am using sidereal transits, so this is for sidereal sun, moon, rising. But if the random number picker took you here as well, I firmly believe there are no accidents and you will hear the message that you are meant to hear. So altogether, you should be listening to 3 horoscope readings because they will fill in the details of each other. Okay, so Aries, let's see what's going on with you. First of all, Jupiter is going retrograde in your 12th house of Pisces in sidereal astrology. So your 12th house is your psychic abilities, it is your spirit guides, the 12th house is your feet, it's traveling overseas. So what does it mean when the most blessed planet Jupiter is retrograding in your 12th house? Well, a lot of people fear retrogrades, but actually, I'm feeling that this retrograde is going to be pretty positive. So Aries, let's see what's going on with you. I'm also using the tarot cards because I feel like they really fill in the gaps of astrology interpretations. So Aries, I'm going to draw a card and see like your general energy so far. What is it that you are? Wow, the Hermit. Aries, a lot of you really have started to like your time alone. Okay, and this makes sense because your 12th house is places of seclusion. And whatever house Jupiter is in, the planet of blessings, it will make that house really fun and amazing. So recently you guys have felt like kind of a loner, and you've kind of liked it that way. You might have felt like freer just being alone. You might feel like you have more fun being alone, working by yourself, really just spending time on yourself, being alone in self-reflection. That's what you've been doing, Aries, for a long while. Okay, let's see what else is going on with you here. We have the Queen of Swords. So a lot of you have been also really improving your communication skills. Your communication skills have been improved. That's something that I see here. And one thing that I'm seeing is the butterflies represent beauty, and that's around your head, Aries. So what this tells me is that the most beautiful thing about you is your intelligence. I mean, that's not to say that you're ugly. I'm just saying that like one of the reasons why, Aries, people around you might look, Two of Cups, one of the reasons why people might fall for you, Aries, is actually your intelligence and your wit, believe it or not, your diplomatic skills, as well as your grace. You guys really have developed that. Sorry, I had to move the South Node back to where it belonged. So, Aries, I kind of want to see for you. I see that Jupiter retrograde is going to be impacting your 12th house, your 4th house of home and family, and it's also going to be impacting your 6th house of routines, pets, and health, as well as your 8th house, okay? So let's see what you can expect in regards to finances, Aries, for the rest of 2022. So we have the Wheel of Fortune. Well, Aries, this is a very, very good sign when it comes up in your finances. This means, Aries, you are going to see a positive turn happening for you when it comes to your money and when it comes to your cash flow. Let's see why that is. We have the Eight of Wands. Aries, I'm hearing for you, fast money is coming in. I heard the message for you, fast money. More money is coming in. Lots of money coming in really fast for you for the rest of 2022. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to get my other deck because I'm feeling called to really just get into the big details. And this is my detailed deck, Aries. So I want to see for you, for the rest of 2022, are you going to still be in this hermit energy? Are you still going to be mainly alone? Or, are you going to start socializing? What's happening? Now, one interesting thing for you, Aries, is that the North Node is in your 1st house or over your sun and moon. This is really big. This is happening for the rest of 2022. The North Node is a node of destiny, and it's going over your ascendant or one of your personal planets. So your destiny is really being revealed to you, Aries, at this time. Whenever the North Node, which is the horseshoe, goes through your ascendant or a personal planet like sun or moon, this is a huge time of destiny for you where your destiny becomes so apparent. You get so many opportunities coming in, and the universe really pushes you in the right direction. So Aries, I don't know what moves you've been making over the course of the last few months, but it's in a strong alignment with your destiny, and you might have started to feel a shift in energy as well. Maybe your mood has been heightened if you have moon in Aries. Maybe with Sun in Aries, you've been feeling more confident. With the North Node in your 1st house, you guys have been getting more attention than ever. If you're an Aries ascendant, that North Node is really doing a lot for you now. But when it comes to money, Aries, what's going on? How are you making this money? We have the Angel of Happiness. Look at that, guys. I don't look at the cards and handpick them. I literally just randomly drew it. You are going to be so happy with the amount of money that is coming to you within the next the rest of 2022. To clarify it, we had the base chakra, the root chakra. So what this tells me is that all of your material and financial needs, all of your survival needs are going to be more than taken care of. This is not just about getting by, okay? Like a lot of the times when people grow up in poverty or they grow up really poor, their root chakra is broken or unhealthy because they live in a survival mindset where they're just trying to get by and they live in scarcity. But for you, so much money is going to be coming in. So many finances are going to be coming in. All of your survival needs with that base chakra and happiness are going to be taken care of. Okay, you don't need to be in survival mode in this time of your life, Aries. You don't need to be freaking out about money, worrying about money, holding on to money and hoarding money. You don't need to be in that survival mode because the universe is taking care of all of your financial needs and then some with that base chakra and happiness. Now, once you get all of your survival needs taken care of after the base chakra, which chakra comes after it? The sacral chakra, the chakra located right beneath your belly button. So now is the time for you, Aries, to focus on pleasure and happiness and connection and maybe even love, because all of your survival needs are taken care of. They're going to be taken care of by the universe and then some. So there's not going to be any worries when it comes to money, Aries. We also have creativity, imagination, expression, originality, and passion. Maybe because your survival needs are taken care of, now you're going to be able to have time to focus on fun, on creating just for the pleasure of creating rather than surviving. I'll tell you something, guys. For most of my life, I was in survival mode, like trying to pay my bills, struggling with money and food and rent. As soon as I got a steady income, I was then able to start focusing more time on singing, on dance lessons, on modeling, all these creative things I didn't have time for before because I was so worried about money. That's what's coming for you, Aries. Like, your money is going to be so taken care of that the universe is like, hey, this is a time where you have abundance. Now you can focus on kind of like being a trust fund baby who has a band, you know, that kind of energy. You can just create and do things for fun and be expressive and not worry about money. So if you were thinking of taking that dance class, if you were thinking about learning that sport, if you were thinking about, you know, getting a personal trainer, whatever thing that you find fun that you feel passionate about just for the sake of doing it because you don't have to focus so much on your survival needs, Aries. That's what I see coming for you for the rest of 2022, which is really, really beautiful. Okay, a lot of you, Aries, with the North Node in the first house, if you're an Aries rising in sidereal, this will really cause you to go through a physical glow up as well. Okay, you'll notice when the North Node transits your first house, you're getting a lot more romantic attention. You're going through a glow up. Some of you are getting more creative with your personal style as well, Aries, with North Node and Uranus in your first house. You guys might, you know, really start like finding a haircut that flatters you, really like spending a lot of time on your appearance. So now what I want to do for you, Aries, is I also heard for you guys that this is really going to be a season of happiness for you, Aries, for the rest of 2022. Okay, so let's see what's going on when it comes to your career, Aries, for the rest of 2022. And the reason why I want to cover this is because not only is Jupiter going retrograde for the rest of the year, Saturn, your 10th house ruler of career, is going retrograde for the rest of 2022. So I kind of want to see for the rest of 2022, and by the way, guys, this is your chart if you want to take a look at it. Let me focus. What's going on in my Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising career? We have possessions. Well, there we go. There we have it, folks. The same message. Whatever you're doing as a job is taking care of the bills and then some. With possessions and the fourth house of roots, maybe you guys are starting to buy a house during this time, okay? Because Jupiter is retrograding and aspecting your fourth house. Some of you guys with this fourth house energy and possessions, you're going to be buying a home, or you're going to be like really renovating your home, or really just spending a lot of money on your home and your living place, essentially, is what I'm seeing. Some of you guys are even going to be able to work from home or study from home, is what I'm seeing too. Okay, so let's see what else is going on for you, Aries, when it comes to your career. We have intelligence and creativity. Guys, if you feel stuck in your career, I really feel your spirit guides saying they want you to start learning and being more creative. Like when I was stuck with my YouTube channel, it was because I wasn't like growing in creativity. I wasn't learning. So if you feel stuck, the energies are really supporting you learning, especially something that you're passionate about, or learning something that uses your imagination or creativity. It's somehow going to help expand your career because everything is connected. The things that you learn will carry with you in every aspect of your life. It is all connected, okay? So I see you guys learning like some sort of passion or creativity. So now what I want to do, Aries, is I want to go to your overall summary for the rest of 2022. I want to go over your overall summary, Aries, and then we're going to get into the blessings that are coming for you for the rest of 2022. I keep seeing the word happiness, Aries. Like if you've been struggling with depression in the past, that's not happening for you anymore. Like there's a surge of happiness coming into your life in a way that it never has before, Aries. That's what I see. So I'm also seeing you're going to be very motivated to make money for the rest of 2022 because Mars will be in your second house of finances. So you might be really focused on making that coin and making that money and also spending it really fast. So I'm seeing a lot of spending, but also making a lot of money. Does that make sense? So let's see what your overall summary is. We have family, belonging, community, culture, tribe, coins. Look at that, Aries. This message keeps repeating itself. You're going to have so much money for the rest of 2022. You're going to be able to like buy a home, take care of your family, really make a beautiful environment for yourself, for you to live. And I see you spending a lot of money on your home or like on your living situation or on your environment, or you're building a home. And not only that, you have so much money, freaking money coming in, you're going to be able to take care of your family and then some. I'm not going to take back what I said, Aries. I really see that because as you see on the cards, this message keeps repeating. So I would say, Aries, your overall summary for the rest of 2022 is going to be making that coin, making that money, saving up a little nest egg, like really focused on growing your finances and focus on your family, and also making your home a beautiful place and a beautiful environment. That's what I feel for you. Okay, so now let's get into your blessings besides money. Besides money, what blessings are coming for Aries for the rest of 2022, Spirit? Can we get that? And after that, we're going to get into your love life, Aries. So hang tight. What blessings? We have the luck card. Guys, I cannot make this up. We have the 4-leaf clover, and this card says, you are right to be strong and optimistic about the opportunities ahead. So Aries, some of you have been feeling more optimistic than ever before. You've been feeling like more positive, more happy, feeling good about your future or something like that. And if you haven't, Aries, like if that doesn't sound like you, luck is really turning in your favor for the rest of 2022. Let's see how. So with the angel of encouragement and the number 1111, Aries, when you see the number synchronicity 1111, this is your spirit guide saying that really good luck is about to happen to you. Number synchronicities will mean different things for different people at different times. But for you, Aries, or for those of you who picked Aries, when you see 1111, you can expect luck to be knocking at your door the same day or the next day. It is a sign of luck for you when you see 1111. Let's see if we can get some clarifiers. We have Jupiter abundance. When I clarified the luck card for you, Aries, we had Jupiter, the blessed planet of abundance, come up. So you're not just getting a little bit lucky, Aries, you're getting big lucky because Jupiter is a big planet. It brings big blessings, and Jupiter is the most blessed planet, and you had that clarifying the 4-leaf clover card of luck. I would say really big blessings are coming to you, Aries, and with this card of angel of encouragement, wherever it is, like whatever finish line you are trying to cross, Aries, whether it's financially, whether it's in your career, there's some sort of finish line that you're trying to cross metaphorically. You are going to cross that finish line because luck is on your side. You're going to reach some sort of goal. You're going to reach that finish line. You're going to come in first, Aries. Okay, so whether that's, for some of you, it's like, for some of you, it's different for all of you. So if you want to know exactly, like specifically how you're going to get lucky and blessed, I do recommend looking at your other zodiac signs because it may like really fill in the blanks. But I got the Gemini I Think card. So if you've been manifesting social media success, if you've been wanting to write a book, if you've been trying to become a better communicator, if you've been manifesting to network with the right people, if you have really been trying to cross the finish line when it comes to improving in a certain skill or a certain craft, I'm hearing you're getting like endurance, Aries. The blessing coming for you is endurance. Like you're going to be able to just keep going until you cross that finish line by the end of 2022. Sorry guys, I was a little far away from that mic. And for some of you, it's a relationship. I don't know. You have to check out your other signs for me to see. Okay, for some of you, it's like you're releasing limiting beliefs, which is helping you manifest faster than ever. Look, on the bottom of the deck, we had once in a lifetime opportunity, the impossible becoming possible, something so rare you'd be lucky. That's what's happening for you, Aries. I don't know if you can see this. It says, I focused it so you could really take a look at it. It literally says once in a lifetime opportunity. And peeking out of that was Saturn return. So Aries, maybe this is happening around 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, or during your second Saturn return. Or for some of you, it's happening when Saturn goes on top of one of your big planets. Okay, so you are getting a once in a lifetime opportunity that other people are going to say is so beyond lucky. And that's the big blessing coming into your life, Aries. I think you and Pisces are going to be the most blessed, honestly, Aries, for the rest of 2022. Okay, so now what I want to do, Aries, is if you want more specifics on this once in a lifetime opportunity and the big blessing coming into your life, check out your other signs. But I'm also going to cover your love life, Aries, because the South Node, K2, I don't know if you can see this, is in your 7th house of Libra. Okay, so there might be some transpirings that are happening in your love relationships. Now, it's interesting when you have the North Node in your 1st house or over your sun and moon. Normally, this attracts a lot of romantic love interest and a lot of attention, but also if you're in a relationship that hasn't been working out, the South Node will cause some sort of relationship disharmony and then eventually a breakup. But let's see what the tarot cards have to say. Aries, the rest of 2022 love life. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Sidereal, the rest of 2022 love life. We have steps, movement forward and momentum. We have stubborn, hard-headed, talking to a brick wall. Okay. And then we have Cloud 9, which came out in reverse. I think, Aries, I see you walking away from someone because the rose-colored lenses are off. This can be in dating or whatever, but I'm seeing like the rose-colored lenses, the new love feeling is gone. And I see you walking away from someone because they refuse to change, because they're stubborn, because it's like talking to a brick wall. There's no getting through to them. Like you're getting disenchanted with someone and walking away. That's the energy I see. Now, I personally, I'm not here to tell you what you should do in your love life. I'm just reading energy. But it looks like to me, Aries, with this spotlight card here, all eyes on you, pride, ego, and recognition, I feel like you're getting more attention, like I said earlier, from the opposite sex or the same sex, whatever it is that you're into. Like, this spotlight talks about fame, but when it's in a love reading, this tells me like when you walk into a room, people are noticing you romantically more than ever at this time. Okay, so you're getting a lot of attention. All right, let's see if we can get anything else about your love life. Spirit, give me a general card about Aries love life for the rest of 2022. We have the Ace of Pentacles. You're going to be in love with that bag, in love with that coin, in love with that money. Honey, look at that. These messages keep repeating. The Ace of Pentacles. You're going to have so much money, even if you're alone. Like, I'm telling you, you might be like really focused on your bag, Aries. That's what I see. And with this Ace of Pentacles, you might be like, I only want to date you if you have finances or if you have your money in order. We also have the Temperance card. So I see, a lot of, well, in regards to your love life, the Temperance card and the Three of Swords, I feel like you guys are healing from heartbreak, Aries. Maybe something didn't work out. Maybe you became disenchanted with somebody. Maybe someone was just stubborn and you were starting to see their not so desirable traits. I see you healing from heartbreak. But I do see a lot of good friendships coming into your life, Aries, but I'm not really seeing anything romantically. Now, that doesn't mean there's not going to be romance. It's just that I am not seeing it here. It kind of looks like someone is walking away from someone else and it's leaving one person heartbroken. I'm sorry if that sounds negative, but it looks like with the Knight of Swords and the Five of Cups, someone is leaving. They're ghosting, and the person who's left behind feels sad and heartbroken as they're watching them leave. So I don't know what's going on in your love life, but that's the energies that I'm reading. I see that it doesn't matter though, because you're getting a lot of attention. Maybe you guys are still holding on to some sort of heartbreak, okay? And we have the Hanged Man. So I'm sensing a lot of stuck energy in your love life, Aries. Okay, maybe there's some mistrust. Maybe there's a long distance connection happening here. Maybe there's toxic karmic patterns in your relationships where you guys are literally playing dirty and unfair with your words. Okay, that doesn't mean, if you look at your other horoscopes, there might be another message of love in there for you, Aries, but that's kind of just what I'm seeing. With this spotlight card, we have the Six of Cups. A lot of people from your past are noticing you at this time, Aries. Whoa. Like, people you used to go to school with, people you used to hang out with. They're like, yeah, I know them. Yeah, they're like looking at your social media like, damn, they really transformed. They really changed. Some of you guys might have some fame or you have really good social media presence, and a lot of people from your past are like, yeah, I know them. That's crazy. So that's who's really like having their eyes on you at this moment. But just in general, Aries, enjoy the rest of the next 2 years when the North Node is over your Sun, Moon, and Ascendant, because it gives you a lot of attention and you can really get anyone at this time. So check out your Sun, Moon, and Rising signs. It will fill in the gaps that this reading left. I hope that was helpful as always, and I will see you later. Taurus, this is your Jupiter retrograde horoscope for the rest of the year, because Jupiter is going retrograde for the rest of 2022, and this is for Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising in sidereal astrology. However, if you just got this on a random number picker, that's okay too, because I firmly believe you will hear the messages that you are meant to hear. So up above, I do have your astro chart of the current transits for the rest of 2022. You can take a look at, but we're also going to be using the tarot cards, because I find that the tarot cards help solidify what the stars are saying. So Taurus, with Jupiter going retrograde in your 11th house, what is this going to bring you? So firstly, Taurus, I feel like the universe is kind of using you right now as kind of a spirit guide to others. You know, with Jupiter in the 11th house, you might have felt the need to help others, to be there for others, to really just be a good energy in people's lives, because Jupiter is the planet of blessings in your 11th house transiting, which means you have been a really good friend to other people. You've been like a really good energy to other people, and that good that you have been giving other people is really going to come back to you with this Jupiter retrograde. I also feel that a lot of you, with the help of your spirit guides, have gone through a physical and spiritual transformation with this Phoenix card as well. And I feel like this Jupiter retrograde is going to be a time where your passion for life kind of comes back again. Your passion and excitement for life comes back again. I see you releasing comfort, okay? Some of you guys might have been stuck in a period of your comfort zone. I see you leaving your comfort zone, Taurus, and going after what makes you feel alive, what makes you feel passionate, and going towards that and leaving your comfort zone. And I see that you guys are going to take a leap of faith towards a new passion, essentially. And I feel for you guys as well, when it comes to your finances, a lot of you are going to be spending a lot of money on trips. You're going to be spending a lot of money on traveling, Taurus, for the rest of 2022. I see that heavily for you. I see a lot of you spending money on festivals. Maybe some of you are traveling musicians, as I see with travel and music. So either I see you making a lot of money from traveling and playing music, or I'm also seeing on the flip side, you're going to be spending a lot of money on traveling, going to see festivals, going to see bands, you know, really just spending money on life experience as well. Okay. And I feel like the biggest theme I see for you, Taurus, for the rest of 2022 is you're going to be feeling energized again. That energy that you had when the North Node was in your first house, that feeling of feeling alive, daring, passionate, that feeling is going to come back to you again, Taurus, by the end of 2022, and it is going to catapult you out of your comfort zone, Taurus. It's going to catapult you out of your comfort zone. You might notice, Taurus, that for the rest of 2022, why is that such a tongue twist? 2022. For the rest of 2022, you're noticing that your emotions are at an all-time high, especially for those who have Moon in Taurus. You might notice with Mars, which is going to transition over your Moon in Taurus or Ascendant, you are really noticing your emotions are all over the place. You're feeling really manic, really high, and really low. Okay, I'm noticing like a big swing in your emotions, and I do feel like you might be making some impulsive decisions, Taurus, for the rest of 2022 based on this mania or this high emotional swing that you feel. But it's going to be a good thing because it's going to take you out of your comfort zone and help you reach the goals that you want to reach faster. So don't think that this is a bad thing. Okay, I just sort of see a lot of emotional instability that's coming here for you, or that is here for you currently. So you might notice like, wow, I'm having a hard time sleeping. I'm feeling so inspired. I'm feeling like so energized right now. You know, like that's the kind of energy I'm seeing for you with this Jupiter retrograde. Your spirit guides have been sending you a lot of number synchronicity as well. Your spirit guides have been communicating number synchronicity with you. One of the number synchronicities they have been showing you is 711. And essentially, whenever you see 711, this means inspiration is headed your way. I see a lot of inspiration and motivation to achieve your goals being highlighted for you, Taurus, for the rest of 2022, okay? And I see you taking a lot of spontaneous trips. I see you traveling a lot. I see you getting very into posting on social media, maybe starting a blog, starting to write again, starting to write lyrics, starting to write a book, or just in general, like starting to communicate your thoughts more online or more on social media. I see a lot of poetry, writing, getting inspired when it comes to writing, getting inspired when it comes to writing and communicating with others online. That's like the theme that I'm seeing for you, Taurus. But like I said, be aware of these emotional highs that are happening for you. Now, with Jupiter retrograde going back in your 11th house, this means past friendships are really going to be coming back to you for the rest of 2022. Past friendships will be coming back out of nowhere. Old people out of nowhere are going to be coming back, especially your friendships. But some of these people have caused you nothing but pain and have been nothing but toxic. So just because someone comes back, it doesn't mean you should take them back. That's what the universe wants you to know, Taurus. So I'm also noticing one house that's going to be heavily impacted is also your 5th house of creativity. I feel, Taurus, there's going to be a new beginning with a solar eclipse revolution, angel of positivity, where you're starting to see how talented you are. I feel like a lot of you have been self-deprecating in the past when it comes to your talents, when it comes to your abilities. You're always trying to prove something, or you're always nitpicking your talents and abilities. But this Jupiter retrograde aspecting your 5th house is really going to show you how talented you actually are, and you're going to start feeling good about your talents again. A lot of people think that retrogrades are bad, but since Jupiter is such a blessed planet, this means that the retrogrades also bring a lot of blessings. And it's like you're finally going to, if you guys don't have a passion, you don't have a talent, you're finally going to see what your passion or what your talent is. You're going to see that light at the end of the tunnel, Taurus. So what I want to do now is I want to Taurus, I want to kind of just do a overall summary for the rest of 2022 using the tarot cards. I want to look at where you're going to be the most blessed, and also where you might experience some challenges for the rest of 2022. So overall summary for Taurus, we have emotions again. Emotions popped out once again, and I feel that the overall summary is expect a lot of ups and downs in your moods. You're also going to be feeling like this keeps repeating over and over. If you notice this, you're going to be feeling motivated. You might be feeling angrier. You might be feeling more determined, more competitive, you might have more energy to win. You might be feeling motivated to really go after what you want. And that's a blessing, because sometimes we don't feel like doing what we know we should be doing, but you're going to be feeling like taking action with Mars going into your 1st. Now, let's see where you're going to get lucky and blessed. We have the angel of gratitude, and we have flowers. Okay, some of you smoke pot. That's cool. Okay, some of you do plant medicine. That's nice. That's cool. Good for you. But if not that, I kind of feel like the universe is going to be very generous with you for the rest of 2022, where there's going to be so many things to be grateful for, because I feel like you're going to be feeling in a manic high. You know, I know some people will say, oh, that's bad, but like, you know, the feeling of mania, where you feel creative, you feel like you're totally on the right path, you're feeling super happy. That's kind of like the mood I see for you for the rest of 2022. And also I see creative inspiration. Writing is bringing you blessings. If you're journaling, those journalings are manifesting a lot of blessings into your life. And now if we go on to what the struggle is going to be, Taurus, where the challenge is going to be, beware of miscommunication, okay, at this time, especially when it comes to your friendships or especially when it comes to people at work. I do notice that Saturn's going retrograde in your 10th house of career, so this might cause some miscommunication when it comes to your friendships, people that you work with, or be careful about what you post on social media, Taurus, because it might not be something you should say out loud. You know, there's definitely some miscommunication that's happening here with the people in your life, especially at work or maybe even with your friendships too, okay? So I also noticed, Taurus, that a lot of you, okay, like a lot of you, the Jupiter retrograde aspects 1st, 5th, 7th and 9th from itself, and by the end of 2022 the Jupiter retrograde will be ending during Scorpio season in sidereal astrology, which will land in your 7th house of partnerships. So I was feeling heavily drawn for you, Taurus, to see what's going to go on in love for you for the rest of 2022 in regards to the sun being in your 7th house of Scorpio by the end of 2022, aspected by Jupiter in your 11th house. So let's take a look at that. Music. I keep seeing music for you guys. Some of you guys, your talent is straight up music, okay? Like some of you, your talent is music. I don't know why I attract so many musicians to this channel. Probably because I used to do music, so I know, like, I just know the path, right? You guys, like, maybe even if you're not a musician for work, you like to do music at home when no one's around, Taurus. I don't know. I just kind of see that. Maybe you come from a family of musicians. Maybe what makes you happy is listening to music. Maybe music helps you feel good. I see a lot of you, like your house has good energy because of the music you play in your home or whatever. Like that's a message I heard. And I feel like, you know, because this is happening, I asked about this for your relationships. I want you to know, Taurus, like by the end of 2022, when it comes to your relationships, I actually see a lot of positive things happening for you. Okay. Like maybe you guys I see a lot of you are going to get wish fulfillment when it comes to your romantic relationships, but you're being asked not to chase. And I hate that advice, guys. Like, trust me, I have Sun, Mars in the 7th house, right? I feel like a lot of you guys are being asked not to chase and not to rush things in love, not to be so emotionally vulnerable right away, not because you're supposed to have other people earn your trust before you give them your emotions. And I just heard a beep outside. Some of you guys, because you're so passionate and creative, I see that about you. And hold up. I just felt the need to get this card. Because you're so passionate and because you're so creative, sometimes you might rush in love. You might try to force things to go faster emotionally. You might open up a little bit too fast. You might try to rush into commitment with snail's pace and flow. Go with the flow, don't force. I'm seeing, you know, by the end of 2022, we have wishes. When it comes to your love life, you're getting a wish come true in regards to your love life. Maybe it's finally living with somebody. Maybe it's getting your dream home with someone that you love. I see that it's going to happen as long as you trust the pace of the universe and you don't chase. Taurus, you don't chase. That's a very big message I heard because, listen, Taurus, when you open up too fast, it pushes people away. So I'm hearing just lay back and let people chase you. Let people come to you. If someone's being distant, pull back your energy, Taurus. That's the message I heard. It might, you know, your relationships might not be going as fast as you'd want, or maybe they're taking longer to develop. It's supposed to be like that right now. But by the end of 2022, I see wish fulfillment in your love life, okay? And we're going to see, like, what this wish fulfillment is, essentially, we have Saturn and Libra. Some of you really want a committed relationship straight up. Saturn, Libra, that's the card of devotion. You want the person you're going to die next to. You want commitment. You want marriage, Taurus. That's going to happen for you as long as you trust the pace of the universe, because your love life has a slower pace to it. It has a slower, with the snail card, a slow pace. Flow. Don't force. Slow pace. It takes time to build trust. It takes time to allow yourself to open up emotionally to others. And I kind of want to see for you guys as well, with wish fulfillment coming true in your love life, we have gossip, drama, negativity, pettiness, and stubborn. Okay? Some of you feel as though there's been a lack of good communication in your relationships, Taurus. I feel for you guys that this is going to be healed for you by the end of 2022, okay? Some of you might have trouble like really getting others to open up. Somebody in your life might be very closed off. You might have a hard time getting them to open up emotionally or vulnerable with you. If there's someone like that in your life, I'm seeing that they're loyal, they're trustworthy, they honor you. They just have a hard time opening up fully. They have a hard time opening up in a vulnerable way. So be patient with this person. I also feel for you, Taurus, by the end of 2022, you are going to be very popular when it comes to love interest. Okay, because Mars will be in that first house or on your moon as well. So I see a lot of people coming in. And I also see if you guys have a teacher, like some sort of spiritual teacher, a mentor, a guide, I'm seeing that this person has feelings for you. This is for a select few of you. Remember, I am tuning into the radio static. I saw Jupiter, Sag, and the card of seduction. That tells me if you guys have a spiritual teacher, someone that you look up to as a mentor, a guide, someone that teaches you something, someone at church, okay? That person in authority who's a teacher, a mentor, or a guide, I really sense this person is transfixed by your spell, or at the very least, someone who's very spiritual, very into spirituality, is very inspired by you, Taurus, okay? So whoever that may be for you. And I kind of want to see for you guys, because I'm seeing you're awakening a talent, Taurus. I see that for you. I see a lot of you are awakening a talent, or you're starting to see how good you are at a certain talent. For some of you, it's dancing. For some of you, it's performing. For some of you, it's writing, it's singing, it's music. I'm seeing a Pisces has an eye on you. What's your talent? Moon in Virgo. Jupiter in Gemini. Moon in Cancer, friendship. You guys have a talent for writing lyrics, for writing catchy shorts, for writing scripts, Taurus. You have a talent of really like communication and writing very like catchy, impactful things. You guys make very good friends as well. I'm seeing your main talent, Taurus, that's being awoken to you is writing, is communication. And also, you guys have a talent as well for details, Taurus, that you are awakening. Okay, you guys are very detail-oriented, very, very detail-oriented. Nothing misses you. You guys are also going to be really getting yourself organized and in order for the rest of 2022 as well. Okay, but what you struggle with is feeling empowered in yourself. So the universe is going to help you with that for the rest of 2022. Taurus, check out your sun, moon, and rising in sidereal, or be sure to check out 3 horoscopes, okay? Need that watch time up, but also I listen to 3 horoscopes on mine, sun, moon, and rising, and it gives you a very complete reading. I hope that was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you later. Hi, Gemini. This is a reading on essentially this Jupiter retrograde that's happening for the rest of 2022. What does it mean for you, Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Risings in sidereal astrology? Or if you pick this on a random number picker, because I am a strong believer that the universe will show you the message that you are meant to hear. So we're going to see how this Jupiter retrograde is going to impact you for the rest of the year. So Jupiter is in your 10th house of career, Gemini, and it's going retrograde in your 10th house of career. So Jupiter, the planet of blessings, has been blessing you when it comes to career opportunities, when it comes to realizing the direction you want to take for your career. Some of you have felt the need, have really re-sparked your passion in your career. Some of you have really felt the need to start putting yourself out in the limelight or the public eye with Jupiter being in your 10th house. And the 10th house is also your public image. So your public image has been blessed as well, Gemini, where people have actually really been liking your energy. They've been feeling your vibe. They've been liking what you've been putting out there. So essentially, people have been getting very positive vibes from you, Gemini, because Jupiter is blessing your 10th house of your public image and your reputation. So people have been talking very positive things about you. You know, whatever you've been posting, people have been liking it. They've been feeling it. Other people want to be your friend. You know, they're feeling your energy. They think you're cool. And also, Gemini, if you're not on social media, if you're not in the limelight, your bosses have really liked you. Like, they've been favoring you. You've been seen as like a wise person at work that people really fuck with. You know what I mean? Because that's what Jupiter does when it's in the 10th house. It's going to bless all of your career endeavors. Or if you wanted to be seen, if you wanted to be noticed, if you wanted to be famous, Jupiter in the 10th house is going to help you with that. Okay? So what is it going to bring in your career, Gemini, when Jupiter goes retrograde in your 10th house? What is it going to bring you? What is Jupiter retrograde going to bring you? So we have the card of Gemini, I think. We have Cracker. Positive energy surrounds you. Love, joy, and good fortune awaits. So Gemini, with this Jupiter retrograde, a lot of people associate retrogrades with bad things. A lot of people associate retrogrades with bad things happening. But since Jupiter is a lucky and blessed planet, Gemini, it going retrograde in your 10th house of career for the rest of 2022 is actually going to bring a lot of good things for you in your career. First of all, I see that you're going to be more communicative, more talkative, more charismatic. You're going to be getting a lot of ideas that make you feel very excited. You're going to be feeling a lot more mentally sharp as well. And like I said, with this Gemini, I think, and positive energy, Gemini is the sign of gossiping, and with the Cracker positive energy, people have been saying really good things about you, Gemini, especially in your workplace. People have been saying that they are inspired by you. Some people have been inspired by your style. Some people are inspired by your attitude. Some people are just inspired by who it is that you have become. And the energy that you're naturally radiating at work is very positive with Jupiter in the 10th house. Okay, so people have been saying very positive things about you. And also in your career, you are really just starting to get a lot of ideas and a lot of clarity about where to take your career. That's another thing I'm seeing that's coming to you with this Jupiter retrograde for the rest of 2022. You're starting to get clarity on what actions to take. You're starting to get clarity on what you want and where you want to go when it comes to your career. Some of you have become more charismatic communicators. Let's see what else this Jupiter retrograde in your 10th house of career is going to do for your career, Gemini. We have communication. Okay, we have a lot of communication cards here. We have a lot of communication cards happening here, and the moon. You guys have also been getting intuitive downloads and guidance from your intuition about what your life purpose and career should be. And if it hasn't happened yet, with this Jupiter retrograde, by the end of the year, you're going to get very strong intuitive downloads from your spirit guides about where to take your career and where your career is going and what's going to leave you with legacy, fame, or wealth, or whatever it is you want from your career. Because the 10th house is originally ruled by Capricorn, and Capricorn is the sign of your legacy, your fame, your public image. Your intuition has been strongly communicating to you what yours is meant to be, because you're starting to get very excited about these ideas, because these ideas are coming from a place of authenticity, and it's coming from a place of inner knowing. Okay? This is also just saying, guys, that when you communicate, the resonance of your voice gives very positive vibes as well. So let's see if we can see one more of what Jupiter retrograde is going to do in your career. I do see that there has been still some confusion about where your career is going. Okay, I do see that with the clouds, but your intuition has been very strong, leading you in the right direction. And I feel that your spirit guides are also asking me to cover the other aspects Jupiter retrograde is going to bring. So Jupiter in your 10th house retrograding Gemini is also going to aspect your second house of finances. So Gemini, for the rest of 2022, your second house of finances are going to be impacted. And I have the air conditioning on, guys, because it's way too hot. I run hot. So if it's making the mic sound crazy, I apologize, but it's either this or I'm panting and hyperventilating because it's so hot here in the desert. So hot here in the desert. So with Jupiter retrograding impact your second house of finances, you guys might be very interested in making passive income or figuring out where you want to invest your money. Okay, some of you guys, you're thinking about where I want to invest, but I don't know where I want to invest my money. But you're thinking about savings plans. You're thinking about investing. You're thinking about how you can make passive income. There's also an opening of your throat chakra for the rest of 2022, where you're starting to speak your mind. You're starting to stand up for yourself against people who are taking advantage of you. You have no problem speaking your boundaries and telling people when they're crossing your boundaries now, especially towards people who are taking advantage of you. You're saying no, no more. So your boundaries are really being built up, and I'm seeing your throat chakra is opening up because you are expressing your boundaries, because you are doing that as well. So Spirit wants me to look at the tarot cards, Gemini, to see how this Jupiter retrograde aspecting your second house, what's going to happen with your finances for the rest of 2022. Wow. Celebrations. You are ready to bring new and exciting things into your life. I think that a lot of you are going to reach a financial goal of yours by the end of 2022. I think a lot of you are going to reach a financial goal of yours by the end of 2022. And this is something that's going to make you super, super happy. Whatever your financial goal is, I see you achieving it, and I see you reaching it, and I see you celebrating because you've reached this huge financial goal. Okay, I also see you spending money on things that just make you happy, maybe going out to eat, going out to get drinks, things that just make you happy. But also, I feel like an old way you used to make money is going to end by the end of 2022. I see that for you guys. So there's one way that you currently make money, Gemini. Okay. I see you not making money that way anymore by the end of 2022. I see like a new way to make money that makes you feel happier, that makes you feel more inspired. And I see an old way that you used to make money that made you feel dead inside. I see that ending for this new way to make money that makes you happy. It doesn't feel like working because you like doing it. That's the energy of what I'm seeing here. Okay, so there's that. Now, Jupiter retrograde is also going to impact your fourth house of home and family, Gemini. So let's see what changes or what occurrences you can see in your fourth house for the rest of 2022. I see you guys throwing out a lot of old things you no longer need. I see you doing a spring cleaning of your house, throwing out junk you no longer need, which is going to help make room for more blessings energetically. Maybe you're adopting minimalism. With this epiphany, cracker, and communication for your fourth house of home and family. This is interesting. Scorpio, I transform, and new beginnings. I see so many people changing where they live. I got this for almost all of the signs. Some of you, you're going to be changing where you live, guys. Okay? Or like there's going to be some sort of transformation with where you live. I'm also seeing a lot of money that's going to be spent on, you know, like maybe changing homes, moving homes, or a lot of money that's spent on your home, Gemini, for the rest of 2022. Let's get a clarifier on this coins. So we have spirit guides. Your spirit guides are currently leading you right now, Gemini, to make more money. Okay? Our spirit guides will meddle in our life in different periods of our life for different reasons. But for you, Gemini, I see your spirit guides are leading you to make more wealth and to make more money, doing something that you love that doesn't feel draining. Okay, so if there's a way that you currently make money that causes you stress and unease, I see that way of making money ending for a new way to make money where it doesn't feel like working because you love doing it so much and it comes so natural to you. And your spirit guides are leading you towards that. And for some of you, like I said, a lot of the signs I kept seeing moving and changing houses. Maybe some of you guys are really going to get an idea that you want to move homes or change your home in some sort of way. Maybe you're getting some new ideas about some new beginnings that you want in your life. I'm not going to lie to you, Gemini. I also see a lot of solitude that might be coming for you for the rest of 2022. And the reason why the universe is putting you in kind of a timeout or a period of solitude is so you can do self-work and really transform yourself to be the person you've always wanted to be. And in order to do that, sometimes we have to be alone in solitude. So I also see the universe might, you might feel alone. You might feel like an island. You might feel like you're spending a lot of time alone. And this is because the universe is doing this for the rest of the year to help you grow in your discipline, to help you turn into the person you want to be, so you can kind of go through a phoenix rising. That's the message that came up. I feel for a lot of you guys, okay, your dreams, Gemini, for the rest of 2022 are going to be very prophetic, filled with intuitive symbols, direction, and guidance as well. Okay. Now I'm also seeing for you guys that Gemini, I want to see what else. I want to see what else is going on for you with this Jupiter retrograde for the rest of 2022. I feel like a lot of you are really being pressured right now by Saturn to make decisions for your life, to have a clear life path, to have a clear life plan. Maybe some of you guys are stuck in indecision because you don't know which one to pick. Saturn is pressuring you to start having a plan for your life and to start making decisions and to start being more responsible and committing to things. That's something I see as well. Now, I also want to tell you guys, Gemini, I feel like you're going to be more focused on your health as well for the rest of 2022, spiritually and physically. That's going to be your main focus. I see you healing your relationship with food, okay? A lot of you guys, a lot of Geminis, comfort eat. Why? Because Cancer is in your second house. And Cancer is the sign of comfort, of your second house of food. So some of you comfort eat, and you're really going to heal your relationship with food. Okay, you're going to become spiritually and physically healthier by the end of 2022. That's what Saturn is pressuring you to do. And I really want to see for you guys, Gemini, what's coming for you in love for the rest of 2022. That's something I really want to know. Okay, so I'm going to get my love deck, and I'm going to see what is happening for you in 2022, Gemini, when it comes to love. We have soulmates, soul contract, divine union. We have free yourself, burden, stress, negativity be gone. And we have super sweet, charming, kind gestures. I feel for you guys that even though some of you might want a relationship, deep down, I don't think you do, because I think you associate relationships with burden and you associate relationships with stress. And I feel like a lot of you are in a process of healing right now where you're really just focusing on self. Okay, I do see an energy here by the end of 2022. Someone might be very interested in you. Someone here might pursue you romantically. They might, they might do something really sweet to try to win you over with this cupcake card. They might flatter you. They might buy you things. They might cook for you. Someone here is really trying to charm you, really trying to win you over. It might be because some of you guys have went through a makeover or a glow up, or maybe some of you guys have spent more time on your appearance, or I'm hearing for you that, you are finding a way to make your energy is sexier, but I'm seeing that this person you're attracting, they might be mainly in it for physical reasons or for sexual reasons, but this person definitely puts you on a pedestal. I'm sorry, I'm stuttering, guys. This person puts you on a pedestal because you are independent, you're a boss, you're a queen, you're strong on your own. This is giving like coquette, siren vibes, somebody who knows their worth, someone who has their life together. That's you. So you're attracting someone who has like a lustful obsession with you, who might try to win you over. But I think you have the power in this, Gemini, because I think that you associate love with pain. So you're really just more focused on yourself at this time. Okay. Let's see who this person is. I do see someone coming in here though for the rest of 2022, like I said, who is in lust with you, who's going to make the effort. This person might have Mercury and Gemini. This could be someone who likes to talk about religion. They like to talk about philosophy. They like to talk about spirituality. This could be someone who is really curious about other religions, other cultures. They might like museums. They might like learning about history. This person could be a writer or a teacher. They like museums. They like history. They might like documentaries. This person is always talking about philosophical things, or they're always talking about they have a lot of Sagittarius in their chart. That's something that I heard. Also, this person might be someone who lives at a distance from you as well. This person I do see coming in for you here. I see you saying no to a lot of people, Gemini, for the rest of 2022. I see you rejecting a lot of people for the rest of 2022, as I see with Venus and Virgo. And I think that's because you're very focused on your career for the rest of 2022 and getting your life in order. Like I said, with Jupiter being in that 10th house as well. Okay, you're focused on your legacy, what it is that you leave here on Earth for the rest of 2022. All right, so Gemini, I think that's all I have for you. Check out your sun, moon, and rising, all three horoscopes all together for the rest of your 2022. I hope that was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you later. Okay, so Cancer, this is night vision horoscope tarot reading because it got dark on me when I was recording because I have been keeping such ridiculous hours. I've been in like a manic phase where I've been like super inspired, kind of like what Taurus is going through. And I've been like super just like up all night, can't sleep, like so many ideas just rushing through. And I have just been keeping a weird schedule. So the lighting is different because it's now nighttime, but I seriously love my job so much. Like I do. And I like working at night. It's like intuition, good stuff. So Cancer, this is what you can expect with this Jupiter retrograde that's happening for the rest of 2022. What's it going to bring you? This is for Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising in tropical astrology. Sidereal astrology, not tropical. However, I firmly believe no matter what, even if I'm using sidereal transits on your astro wheel right here that maps out the transits, I firmly believe you're going to hear the message you are meant to hear no matter what you practice. But I'm just saying I'm using sidereal calculations, so just a heads up. Cancer, Jupiter's going retrograde in your 9th house of Pisces, and the 9th house is God. That's the house of God. It's the house of spirituality. It's the house of your truest beliefs. And the 9th house is important because what manifests your reality? What does every law of attraction teacher say manifest your reality? Your beliefs. And Jupiter, the planet of blessings who originally rules the 9th house, is in your 9th house of your belief systems in the magical, mystical sign of Pisces, and it's going retrograde. So a lot of you Cancer have recently gone through a spiritual awakening straight up. We go through a lot of spiritual awakenings in our lives. Like sometimes our spiritual awakening is brought on by crazy blessings that go, whoa, there's some divine force happening in my life that blessed me like this because the blessing is so amazing. Or sometimes our spiritual awakenings happen because we go through hardship and it forces us to turn to God, right? I've had all types of spiritual awakenings, good and bad. You Cancer recently have been through another spiritual awakening in your life since Jupiter's been in your 9th house. A spiritual belief system has really made itself known to you where you're really starting to believe in a higher being. You're really starting to believe in some sort of spirituality that really works for you. Okay, Cancer? And because you've been through this spiritual awakening, it's actually caused you to go through an energetic and personality change, as I see with the sun that's on the bottom of the deck. The sun deals with your outward personality out in the world, the personality you project to other people and in the world, and how you are seen by others when you walk around or with your energy. You have actually been through an energy shift, an energy change recently. So as you guys know, there's a bunch of different glow ups, and I think I had a few Zodiac piles that did go through like a phoenix rising, but your change in appearance, your glow up is more energetic than I'm seeing physical, Cancer. I'm seeing you went through an energetic glow up, an energetic change that has been brought on by a spiritual awakening or a new spiritual belief system. And Jupiter aspects the 5th from itself, the 7th from itself, and the 9th from itself. So the houses that will be impacted for Jupiter retrograde for the rest of 2022, Cancer, for you is going to be your 1st house of appearance, your 3rd house of your skills and your courage and your siblings, and your 5th house of dating, creativity, and fun. So Cancer, For the rest of 2022, a lot of you may decide to get really creative with your appearance, okay? I'm seeing that Jupiter retrograde aspecting your first house. You guys might start getting really into reinventing your appearance, reinventing your look, reinventing your hair, reinventing your clothes, reinventing your entire personality to match this new soul you have evolved into. So you might notice, okay, I really want to change my hair to look more, I want to be taken more seriously when it comes to my intelligence. So you might change your appearance in a way that says, okay, this is me, I value my intelligence, notice that. Or it could be like, okay, I want to be seen as somebody who, I don't know, I guess is more spiritual. So I might change my look to appear more spiritual. So you can notice that you guys will definitely be reinventing your appearance to match the new person you have become on a soul level. Does that make sense? It's not like the other ones where it's like glow up, trying to put more energy in self-care. This is you changing your outward to match the inward due to this new spiritual awakening that you have recently gone through. So let's see what else is going on with you, Cancer. We have Mars and Force, and we have Angel of Communication. You guys, by the end of 2000, wow, you guys have been thinking about a lot of people from the past, Cancer. The past has been coming up a lot for you. And if you haven't been thinking about people from the past, a lot of people from the past have been thinking about you. If you are a Cancer who is a masculine, I see that a lot of you have been thinking about old people from your past. If you're a Cancer who's a feminine, I'm seeing that a masculine from your past has been thinking about you. So there's been a lot of thinking about people from your past, Cancer, reminiscing about people from your past. That's what I see. I feel like, Cancer, a lot of you have started to take your health more serious, and some of you have recently went through a health scare, or you have recently went through some sort of mental health or physical ailment which you have healed from, and your immune system has gotten stronger, your mental health has gotten stronger. You guys used to suffer from mental health issues or physical issues, but you have actively changed your health. You have actively changed your mental health. So there's been a phoenix rising when it comes to your mental and your physical health as well. Some of you have been really getting more restful sleep, or if you haven't been getting more restful sleep, I see that from now until the end of 2022, you guys are going to start really getting some restful sleep, and this is really going to help you with your health. Now, one thing that keeps popping up in your reading, Cancer, is your love life, is your romantic love life, Cancer. This card kept wanting to come out over and over. Now, why is that? Well, that's because Saturn, your seventh house ruler, is going retrograde back in your seventh house of love and partnerships. So where Spirit is leading me, Cancer, where Spirit is leading me, got to pick up my other deck, is to kind of explore what the rest of 2022 looks like when it comes to your love life, because there is a heavy energy around love and relationships for you, Cancer, for the rest of 2022. What is coming for Cancer? We have memories, old flame, reminiscing about how things used to be, Cancer. I see you. You're missing an ex. You're missing someone from the past. Or someone from the past is missing you. You can't let go of someone from the past, or someone from the past cannot let go of you, Cancer. And I'll tell you why. Saturn is going retrograde, and Saturn rules your seventh house of partnerships. It's completely normal. If I was with a Cancer and Saturn was going retrograde, I know they're going to be thinking about their ex, thinking about what things used to be, okay? nostalgia is romanticized depression, because when you look to the past, you're romanticizing what could have been, right? So someone or someone else you used to be in a long-term relationship with, they are definitely thinking about you, Cancer. This is validation. This is confirmation. Okay, let's see who this old flame is. Thinking about, man, I shouldn't have messed that up. Shouldn't have messed up that connection. That connection had the potential to be something. That connection had the potential to be greater. Okay, someone is thinking this, or you're thinking this. Who is this person? We have sun. They could have a sun in Cancer. They could have Cancer placements. This could be someone who was more introverted, or someone who liked to spend time at home a lot. They didn't really like to go out. Okay, this person who's thinking about you from your past, there's someone who really was a homebody, I'm hearing. They might have really liked like vintage or vintage things, or they liked vintage music, or they really liked like things from the past. You know, they could have had like time nostalgia really bad and listened to older music, like 70s music, 60s music, or liked vintage cassettes or something like that, you know. But there were definitely someone who enjoyed spending time at home rather than going out. This could have also been somebody with this Venus and Pisces card. They could have had Venus and Pisces. They could have been somebody, I'm getting a lot of bird energy for them. So they could have been like someone who enjoyed singing. This could be someone who had a bird tattoo, or they enjoyed singing. Okay, this could be someone who, with this Jupiter and Taurus as well, has accumulated a lot of wealth for themselves. So, or a lot of status for themselves. So if any of that sounds like someone from your past, I want to confirm that's who's thinking about you. But there's a lot of nostalgia here that's happening in love, okay? So I want to see, besides that, what's coming for you in love. Oops. By the end of 2022, Cancer. What's coming for you in love by the end of 2022? What's coming here? We have a new door to experience love. Cancer, if you're like, okay, if you're single, Cancer, and you're like, is someone old going to come back into my life? Is someone from the past going to be my soulmate? No, it's not someone from the past. We have a new door to love, which means a new person coming into your life. If you're single and you're thinking about someone from the past, it's not that person from the past. It's someone new that's coming in for you. Okay, if you're in a relationship, I'm getting the strong feeling of leave the past in the past, go towards the future. Let's see what else is coming for you in love. I feel like a lot of you are learning self-love, or that's what the universe is pushing you towards. And it's funny because I see the not listening card. Okay, so a lot of you might be like, whatever, shut up, self-love. But I feel like when it comes to love, your spirit guides are really, they're saying the more you focus on self-love, the faster you're going to attract romantic love into your life, or the better your relationship is going to be. Okay, I'm also seeing with this commitment card, honor, values, loyalty, commitment, and growth. I see you guys, there's going to be, like, if you're in a relationship, for those of you who are a Cancer, I see you guys getting engaged by the end of 2022. I see you guys joining finances by the end of 2022, or having a child. There's going to be a level up in your relationship that takes it to the next level, Cancer, if you're in a relationship. Okay. Ooh, one fell out. We also have making amends. I think you're going to get a lot of closure from people in your past, Cancer. Old people from your past might come back and randomly and serendipitously come back in your life, Cancer. And it's because it's meant to give you closure and tie up loose ends, essentially. That's what I see for you, Cancer. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, because we had the love deck and the message, we're going to look at, sorry, my foot's falling asleep, Cancer. My foot is falling asleep. It hurts so Oh my gosh. I'm like contortioning. I'm contortioning. That's not even a word. Contortionating. I'm contortionisting. Contortionist. I don't know. I am contortionisting. Oh my gosh. Myself around this pillow and mic cord so I can be close enough to the mic, but like my foot is not having it. It's like I'm going to fall asleep on you and feel like a million knives are stabbing into you. But Cancer. So let's see how else Jupiter retrograde is going to impact you, because I'm also seeing that Jupiter is going to be aspecting your third house. So let's see what messages. Cancer came up again. Cracker. Uranus and Genius. Wow, guys, Cancer. I personally feel that you have a knack for astrology. And not only do I think, Cancer, you have a knack for astrology, but I also feel that you guys are very scientifically minded. And I feel like you guys are getting a lot of ideas and you are learning very, very fast. And I'm also thinking a lot of you might be inventing things that have never been invented before that are making you really excited. I'm seeing that kind of energy for you, Cancer, with this Jupiter retrograde. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. We have the angel of communication for the rest of year 2022, and we have Grand Cross Provoker. So just like the Taurus, Cancer, you're having issues with communicating in a way that is diplomatic at this time with someone in your life. There might be a lot of verbal disagreements with those around you, especially in your love life. There might be a lot of miscommunication that is happening recently. You guys might have been just really not finding the right words to say, verbal disagreements. I see happening for you. Why is this happening? We have patience because this lesson is supposed to teach you patience, Cancer. If you are arguing with someone close in your life, you're having verbal disagreements, know that the universe is trying to grow your muscle of patience with other people. And the universe, when you successfully learn a lesson, Cancer, the universe, Saturn, which is the planet of lessons, but also your greatest blessings. I'll tell you something, Cancer. Saturn is the biggest bringer of karma, lessons, hardship. But if you learn the lesson, it gives you the biggest glow up. It gives you the most money. It gives you your heart's desires in a way where you feel like you've earned them. I feel like Saturn is pressuring you right now with having patience with other people, Cancer. So people might communicate in a way that really set you off. That really, it's just like, how can someone communicate like this to me? I can't believe this person is so inept at communicating. Like people, the way that they're talking to you is like really provoking you. I'm seeing verbal disagreements. Saturn is teaching you patience with other people. And the more patient you are, the more you listen to other people and listen to understand, not respond, the more Saturn, because this time glass is so Saturn's energy, the more Saturn is going to reward you. Look at that, Jupiter return benefits. So if you're wondering, how is the universe testing me? They're testing you through listening to understand, not respond, communicating in a compassionate way, and being patient with other people and not jumping to conclusions. So, that's how the universe is testing you. The more patient you are, the more blessings will come into your life by the end of 2022. And what blessings will come to them if they do this? So your spirit guides are saying it's a bag of marbles. It depends on the person, essentially. For some of you, but I could give some examples. For some of you, if you learn this lesson by the end of 2022, there we go, there's Saturn's energy. If you learn, these things, Saturn's going to bring you in more wealth, more money, more financial opportunity. For some of you, Saturn's going to just make you a stronger communicator, make you a better communicator. It really depends, guys. I'm not getting a direct answer. I'm sorry, but I'm hearing if you do this, you will get greatly rewarded by the universe. It's kind of like life is a video game essentially. And like, I've noticed this in my life. If I learn the lesson Saturn's trying to teach me and I'm consistent and I grasp it, I always get a reward from the universe spiritually. Whether that's more money, whether that's growth in my career, whether that's like a love sometimes. So that's the lesson you're learning. And the sooner you learn it, the more you're going to get blessed. And I feel for you, Cancer, as well. By the end of Jupiter retrograde, the sun's going to be in your 5th house of Scorpio and sidereal astrology around like November, December 2022. And this is going to be really good. Okay. There's going to be a lot of blessings happening here because Jupiter and the sun will be aspecting by the end of 2022. So let's see, Cancer, how you're going to be blessed by the end of 2022 with the Sun Jupiter aspect. We have the angel of communication. You're going to be a better communicator. Okay? The universe is trying to help you become a better communicator, Cancer. And we also have house. You're going to be better at communicating your feelings is what I'm being told. And also, I feel for you, there's going to be a lot of, some of you, your father's health is going to get better, Cancer. I heard a male in your family might be struggling with their health, and by the end of 2022, their health is going to get stronger. Their health is going to get better. This is a male in your family who's struggling with health issues, Cancer. I feel like you're going to have like, maybe get closer with your father or forgive your father. And if he's like passed on, Cancer, I feel like you're going to have a feeling of really forgiving your father or like getting closer with your father as well. Okay, Cancer. Also, I'm seeing for you that by the end of 2022, you're also going to receive a lot of motivation towards your career goals with Mars and the North Node being in your 10th house of career. So for the next few months, Cancer, you can really expect to really advance when it comes to your career. Okay, I really feel that for you guys. Like, if you felt stuck at your career, if there was very little growth in your career for a while, if you felt uninspired or lost in your career, that's changing with Mars, North Node, and Uranus in the 10th house, baby. It's really starting to push you up the ladder of success. You know, you're starting to really like get the motivation to do what you have to do in your career. And I feel for you, there's a lot of hidden luck that's surrounding you as well, Cancer, that you can't necessarily see just yet. Okay, a lot of things are being left up to mystery for you, Cancer, for the rest of 2022, because with Jupiter in the 9th house is also faith. Jupiter is trying to strengthen your faith in God. So a lot of divination might have been closed off to you recently. I'm hearing stop going to psychics about your relationships. Stop going to psychics about everything in your life, because a lot of a psychic's view for you, Cancer, is going to be clouded because you're being asked to rely more on God and faith at this time. Okay, with Jupiter in that 9th house. That's the message I heard for you guys. I don't know. Take it if it resonates. That's what I heard. I hope that was helpful. Check out your sun, moon, and rising signs in sidereal, or check out 3 horoscopes. I'll see you in the next. Hey, Leo. What's up, guys? Okay, so I was like, when I was doing this setup today, the lighting was a bit different. It looks a little satanic here, okay? But I promise you, that's just how the artistic vision went. No bad spirits here, all good vibes. I just noticed that when I was like recording today, I was like, this looks a bit spooky today, but maybe that's just the vibe. Okay, well, anyway, Leo, I'm here with your Jupiter retrograde horoscope for the rest of 2022, because for the rest of 2022, Jupiter and Saturn are going retrograde, and I want to figure out, Leo, what that means for you. And this is for Leo Sun, Moon, Rising in sidereal astrology, because I am using sidereal calculations, okay? Because it's what speaks to my intuition more than tropical. If you use tropical, that's fine. You know, it's different for each practitioner. Or if you just picked Leo with the random number picker, you will hear the message that's meant for you. It doesn't matter. This is just a tool of divination. So for your convenience, Leo, I have your astrological map mapped out on this wheel. And essentially, we're going to see with the astrology what the rest of 2022 is going to bring for you. So Leo, let's start out with the fact that Jupiter is retrograding in your 8th house of Pisces. Now, what is the 8th house? The 8th house is originally ruled by Scorpio. So it's the house of intimacy, if you know what I mean, physical and emotional intimacy. It's also the house of the occult, witchcraft. Ooh, maybe that's why the setup for your spread, Leo, looks super like occulty and witchcrafty, because maybe with Jupiter in the 8th house, you've been getting really, like, your intuition has been strengthened, especially when it comes to tarot cards or astrology or the divination arts. Maybe you felt more drawn to that. And maybe as well, Leo, you've been getting into a little witchcraft. Maybe you've been looking into how to cast spells, how to manifest, how to use deities to manifest what you want on earth. Maybe you've been getting really into that recently. Okay, maybe as well, a lot of you, the 8th house is the house of transformation. Look what was on the bottom of the deck. We have the Death card. Okay. Maybe some of you guys, you've been going through some major transformations and changes in your life. Now remember, Leo, Jupiter is the planet of blessings, and whatever house it transits, it's going to give you blessings and good results. So maybe some of you guys have been positively making the transformations necessary in your life. Some of you guys have explored new ways to make money. I'm hearing there's like a bunch of new ways that you were exploring to make money. Maybe you're looking at a few different new ways to make money. And Jupiter in the 8th house is aspecting your 2nd house of finances, which means there might be an increase in the amount of money you've been making recently, Leo, because you're thinking of new ways to make money, and new ways to make money are being revealed to you. So what I'm going to do is, I really enjoy the tarot cards with astrology. I feel like it gives a deeper sort of message, Leo. So we're going to see how Jupiter retrograde in the 8th house is going to impact you. Let's see what you've recently been going through, Leo. So I feel like you have been healing, Leo, with the Star card here. You have been healing. You've been feeling more optimistic. You've been feeling more positive. You've been feeling more hopeful about the future. And I also feel a lot of you have transformed in a way that has made you feel lighter. Leo, you've transformed in a way that's made you feel lighter and happier, Leo. That's what I'm seeing for you. I'm seeing that, you know, a lot of you guys have, like a lot of the piles, gotten more in touch with your spirituality since Jupiter has been in Pisces, and you guys have really started to strengthen your faith in some sort of belief system that's helped you transform. And specifically, Leo, I feel like you have really been an earth angel when it comes to your career. Okay, a lot of you, your public image is someone who is an earth angel or someone who has come here to earth to help others. I'm seeing there's been a phoenix rising in your career. So people in your career have really noticed you've transformed. Okay, Leo, forgive me. I had to turn on the air conditioning because it's the desert in the middle of the summer. And as much as I love you guys and as much as I want to give you good audio quality, there's just no way I was going to be able to record this with the air conditioning off. So that's why it sounds a little weird. But Leo, let's start off with looking at where Jupiter is retrograding. It's retrograding in your 8th house. So Jupiter aspects your 12th house of sleep, hidden enemies, healing, seclusion. Jupiter retrograde is going to impact your 2nd house of finances with its direct opposition, and Jupiter retrograde will also impact your 4th house of your home and 4th house of your family. So let's see what Jupiter retrograde in the 8th house is going to bring you with the tarot cards, Leo. So this is a lot to do with love, Leo. Oh my gosh. You know, all of the piles had a little bit of a love message, so this is going to be interesting for those of you who are watching your 3 horoscopes, like I said. I feel that 2022 is the year of soulmates because it is a 6 year, which is the number of Venus numerologically, and also the South Node in sidereal astrology is in the sign of Libra. So with Angel of Love and Angel of Soulmates, a lot of this Jupiter retrograde is going to really highlight your love life here, a romantic connection here. With Angel of the Night Sky, for those of you who are single, maybe some of you guys have been, thinking, do I have a soulmate? Who's my soulmate? Do I have a twin flame? I'm seeing that Jupiter retrograde for the rest of 2022, your angels are working with you to lead you to this soulmate. If you're in a relationship, this could mean that you and the person that you're seeing are really transforming and evolving together in a very spiritual way and getting more emotionally close together instead of just physically, or instead of just, in a practical way, you're emotionally getting bonded together on a spiritual way. So what my spirit guides are leading me to do for you is kind of start off with, the love reading. We're going to start off with what 2022 is going to bring to you when it comes to love and relationships, because that was super highlighted for you. The 8th house is also marriage contracts, and Jupiter is in the 8th house, guys. So, this really looks like, to me, a strengthening of some sort of soulmate relationship. Some of you, Leo, you're going to be reconciled with someone from the past. I know a lot of you hate that message, but hey, don't shoot the messenger, because it's become cliche, because a lot of new tarot readers come on, and it's not that the new tarot readers are bad whatsoever. It's just like any skill, it takes time to learn. And I feel like that message is overused. Someone from the past is coming back, but you saw that this card popped out, Leo. You saw, I did not handpick it. Someone from the past is coming back, okay? I feel that for you. Someone from the past is making a re-entry way back into your life, Leo, because it's divine timing for it to happen. Let's see what else is going on in your love life. We also have muse, artistic inspirations, and entertainments. Now, if there's no one from your past coming back, guys, I feel like this means if you're in a relationship, there's going to be a reconciliation and you two feeling in love again, because we see the champagne glasses, which makes me think of feeling drunk in a love. You're going to have a reconciliation of feeling like totally enamored by your partner. There's something about a romantic partner here for the rest of 2022 that's going to act as your muse, that's going to act as some sort of inspiration for your art. For those of you who are artistic, I see that. And for those of you who are not artistic, Leo, for the rest of 2022, the person that you might be reconciled with from your past life, who is this romantic soulmate, they could be some sort of artist. They could be some sort of painter. They could have an artistic flair about them, Leo. That's what I'm seeing. So this is either reconciliation with someone from your past or a past life who's going to inspire creativity in you, or they are an artist, okay? Let's see what else is going on in your love life, Leo, for the rest of 2022. Now, I kind of got the message that someone here that you're dealing with could be a Gemini, sun, moon, or rising. We also have speak up for yourself, stand your ground, and we also have shadows, hidden, unknown, and mysterious. I feel like, Leo, by the end of 2022, someone is going to admit something to you that they've been hiding, Leo. That's what I get with speak up and shadows, okay? Someone's going to like message you and be like, there's no one else like you. You're the only one on my mind. And I like you, Leo. So I will tell you guys that I feel like you're going to get a confession of love, Leo, by the end of 2022. And this is by somebody that you would find attractive with this makeover card. I strongly feel that. They're going to admit their feelings for you out of nowhere, and this is feelings that they've been hiding for a really long time. I'm hearing since the winter. This person has been in love with you since the winter time, Leo, okay? And even if you're in a relationship, guys, I do feel like someone is going to confess their feelings for you, Leo. I do see that. I feel like someone's going to admit something to you that they've been hiding from you. I think, Leo, you've also been a bit more mysterious lately. Maybe you've been not showing all your cards. Maybe you've been behind the scenes recently. People have been curious about what you're up to in your absence. People have been wondering what you're up to since you've been a little more harder to reach, Leo. That's another thing I hear. So, Leo, that's what I was kind of getting in your love life, because that was very prominent here. So now I kind of want to get back to you, Leo. I want to see what the rest of 2022 has in store for you, Leo. Okay, we're gonna see what else this Jupiter retrograde is going to bring for you. Now, I'm strongly feeling with this Saturn in Capricorn, you guys are going to be feeling extremely ambitious, okay? You are really going to be focused on building your wealth, making your money. I see that with the Saturn and Capricorn. This is so interesting how a lot of the signs are getting the same message. I feel that you are going to be working hard to earn wealth, Leo, over the course of the rest of 2022. I also feel like for you, you're going to get super organized with Moon and Virgo. Maybe you guys are just becoming more organized about your schedule. You're keeping better time management. You're logging what you're eating. You're logging how much time you spend doing something. You have a routine. I'm seeing a lot of discipline and routine that's happening for you here, Leo. I'm also seeing you eating a lot of fruits, a lot of vegetables, a lot of natural foods as well. This card makes me think of that because Virgo is the sign of health and we have the crops. So maybe you guys are realizing that health is wealth and you're eating a lot better, more healthy, more organic, okay? I see a lot of work focus here for you, Leo, and getting your finances in order. And not only that, guys, I feel like you're going to be dressing in a way that's more professional as well, Leo. I heard that as well. Maybe before you were more of a casual dresser or more of a no t-shirt, shorts, or like t-shirt and jeans. But Leo, I see you're going to be really into, for the rest of 2022, dressing in a way where it's like you look really professional. You look really clean cut. Lots of nice clothing, fancier clothing is what I'm hearing for you, Leo. That's something that I hear for you. And I feel for you guys too, you're going to be better at saving your money, Leo, for the rest of 2022. I see that for you. I see you saving a lot of your money. I see you saving your money for a rainy day instead of maybe spending it recklessly, okay? And I'm also seeing here there might be some drama that's surrounding you for the rest of 2022 on social media. I see that. There might be some drama that comes to you, especially if you're a Leo who lives in the city. I'm seeing some drama that is surrounding you here in the city, or if you're on social media. And I also feel for you guys that you're going to be a lot more communicative as well, Leo, for the rest of 2022. If you've been someone who's been more reserved, expect to be more communicative. All right, Leo, so let's see what your overall summary is for the rest of 2022. Then we're going to get into your blessings, and then we're going to get into your challenges, Leo, for the rest of 2022. Okay, so Leo's overall summary for the rest of 2022. We have the Angel of Health. All right, there's going to be a major focus on your health. These messages keep repeating, Leo, and specifically for you, I feel like your dental health, I'm getting like dental health, your mouth hygiene. There's something about your dental health or your mouth health you're going to be focused on a lot, Leo, for the rest of 2022. And also kind of like the Geminis, there's going to be a healing in what it is that you eat as well. Like this keeps repeating, guys. Like I'm telling you, it's so crazy how connected we all are. Let's get another card for your overall summary, Leo. We have the Sun and Spirit, guys. Maybe like you might be getting sick, Leo, recently, and this could be your body. Sometimes our body will allow us to get sick to show us that we need more rest or we need to focus more on our health. Like before my meetup, Leo, I literally went on a crash diet, and I'm not telling anyone to do this. I'm not telling anyone this is healthy. But before my in-person meetup, I was like, I don't want anyone thinking I'm fat or like, you know, like I don't take care of myself. So I went on a crash diet and lost like 8 pounds in a few weeks, right? Or something like that. And right after, I got super sick because my body was telling me, this is not healthy, this is toxic, this is not okay. So maybe like if you're suffering from low energy or your health isn't good, it's your body telling you, okay, we need to focus more on our health and eating better. But for those of you who are, like I see increased vitality, increased confidence, increased like of life force energy through an improvement of your health and just an overall focus on your health, Leo, for the rest of 2022. We also have double sun. Look at that, guys. So I'm seeing your life force energy coming back from you focusing heavily on your health, okay? Also, Leo, let's see what your blessings are going to be for the rest of 2022. We have the Angel of Success. The Angel of Success for your blessings. I love this card. This means that something is going to be successful in your life. You're going to make a successful change, Leo, by the end of 2022. Okay, a successful change by the end of 2022, Leo. Let's see what the successful change is going to be. A successful change that's happening in your love life, Leo. Look at this card. I can't make it up. I'm not giving you guys false hope. This is what came out of the deck. So maybe if you've had very toxic, dysfunctional patterns in love that have been super not healthy, that pattern is changing for you and you're finally getting a successful love life by the end of 2022 that encourages your growth, that encourages your health, that encourages you to reach your goals. There's a positive change of pattern happening in your love life where it's starting to be healthier. You're connecting more on an emotional level with people instead of a karmic or instead of a toxic level, Leo. That's the blessing I see. Let's see if there's any other blessings for Leo. We have Virgo. I analyze. So once again, an improvement in your health. Okay, you're also being more selective about your friendships as well. You're not letting everyone into your circle, which is protecting your energy. Okay, so let's see what the challenge is going to be, Leo, for the rest of 2022. We have Angel of Gratitude and Earth Element Stability. So your spirit guides are asking you, Leo, to express more gratitude for the material things that you do have. Maybe some of you are like, there's never enough money, there's never enough material stability. Your spirit guides are saying express more gratitude for your earthly possessions and it will attract more wealth into your life. Okay, maybe that's a struggle. So I don't really see an outward challenge. I see more of an inward challenge of struggling to feel happy with the amount of resources or finances that you have. Not necessarily because you're struggling, but because there's just a lack of gratitude. And we've all been there, you know? So your spirit guides are asking you to express more gratitude, Leo, for the rest of 2022 for what you do have, and this will attract more wealth into your life. All right, so Leo, that's all I have for you. I hope that was helpful. Check out your sun, moon, and rising signs, and I will see you later. Hi Virgo, welcome to your Jupiter retrograde horoscope for the rest of 2022 as Jupiter goes retrograde for the rest of the year, and what this means for Virgo, sun, moon, and rising in sidereal astrology, because I am using sidereal transits as well as the tarot cards to channel those messages today. And I do want to say, even if you got it on a random number picker, you will hear the message you are meant to. Doesn't matter what astrology you follow. So Virgo, one thing I'm noticing, and by the way, I have your astrology chart right here mapped out for you for your convenience for the rest of 2022. I see that with Mars, North Node, and Uranus in your 8th house, you have really been doing your shadow work and really confronting your shadow and seeing less desirable qualities about yourself and actively trying to change them and become a better person, essentially. And even if you're not like sitting there doing like, a shadow work course or reading a book about shadow work, some things just come naturally. It's just time for things to happen. And I see naturally, like you've been really doing your shadow work, you've been facing your shadow and gaining greater self-awareness than ever before. You've also been a lot more brave recently to face your fears and face yourself in a way that takes a lot of courage, because a lot of us guys, we won't see our shadow because it's scary to see less desirable qualities about ourselves, but you've been recognizing them in yourself and actively changing, and that is amazing, Virgo, because I feel like it's actually made you like a lot more magnetic as well, because you are so self-aware, because you have been really looking at things that maybe your ego has been hiding. You have been really like embracing your shadow and integrating it, which has given you more power, more authority. It's made you seem more confident. Your energy is more magnetic than ever as well. Some of you guys, like your sex appeal is really up as well because you've integrated your shadow. There's a lot of power in that. So in sidereal astrology, Jupiter is going retrograde in your 7th house of partnerships. Okay, your 7th house of business partnerships and love relationships. And Jupiter is the planet of blessings. Okay, and sometimes we think that retrogrades are bad, but actually what I find is Jupiter retrogrades can be quite good. I actually, had a lot of blessings coming to me during Jupiter retrograde when my channel blew up. So let's see how Jupiter retrograde in your 7th house is going to impact you, Virgo. Let's see what the rest of 2022 has in store for you. So we have Leo, I will. Leo, I will. What else do we have? We have wish. You guys are becoming your dream self, Virgo. You are becoming your dream self, and you're also becoming the best version of yourself, that person that you've always wanted to be. That person that you've always admired, you are becoming that person, Virgo. You are becoming your highest self. You're becoming your dream self. You are becoming the self you were always destined to be, Virgo, for the rest of 2022. And I feel like there is a divine shift in your luck. There is a divine shift in your destiny that's happening for the rest of 2022. And these divine blessings, this divine luck that's occurring for you for the rest of 2022, these manifestations and blessings are going to come as a shock, and they are going to come out of nowhere in very random, serendipitous ways. So expect a lot of the unexpected. Expect a lot of random serendipitous events that really change your luck for the better, Virgo. I'm seeing that for you heavily, like almost things that are happening overnight, things that seemingly happen out of nowhere that fall on your lap, that increase your luck and your destiny, Virgo. That's the kind of luck I see coming for you. I'm also hearing for you guys that there's going to be a manifestation of yours that comes true for the rest of 2022. And this is something that you have manifested from the past, Leo, and you've waited forever for this manifestation. You've waited forever, and you've waited for a very long time, Virgo, for this manifestation to happen. I'm seeing that by the end of 2022, it is going to happen. For some of you who have been struggling with having a child, I'm hearing it's about having a child. But for others of you, I feel like it's if you've been manifesting something that you've had to be very patient for, it's finally manifesting. And I keep hearing there's going to be a manifestation that happens with your appearance as well, Virgo, with this mirror and imagination card. Like I'm hearing you're finally becoming your dream self or your ideal self or how you've always wanted to look or come off, Virgo. That's something I've heard for you. And that makes sense because Jupiter is aspecting your first house of appearance, Virgo, as it goes retrograde. So the biggest theme I see for you, Virgo, is you are becoming your dream self. Okay, you're becoming the person you've always looked up to, the person you've always wanted to be, and something you've waited a really long time for is finally manifesting for the rest of 2022. And Virgo, I want to say, since this is like a general horoscope reading, if you're wondering what that manifestation is, if you're wondering what that wish is from the past that you've waited forever for, where you're like, damn, this is never going to manifest, it's never going to come true, that wish that you've been waiting forever for that still hasn't happened, that's finally manifesting for you by the end of 2022, you can watch, so you should be listening to all three horoscopes, your sun, moon, and rising sign horoscope, or do a random number generator and listen to another horoscope, because that horoscope may clarify for you what this wish you've waited forever to manifest is manifesting in your life by the end of 2022 if you want to know what wish or what it is, okay? So listen to another horoscope to get more details. That's why I tell you to listen to three horoscopes, because it will fill in the blanks. But Virgo, one thing I do notice as well is that there is definitely a lot of aspects that are happening in your 11th house of friendships with Jupiter's 5th aspect to Cancer in your 11th house. So I kind of want to see how Jupiter retrograde is going to impact your 11th house, Virgo. Jupiter aspects the 7th from itself, the 5th from itself, and the 9th from itself. And Jupiter's 5th aspect is retrograding in your 11th house of friendships. So we have Angel of Challenges, Virgo. Working with other people has been difficult. Your friendships with other people have been difficult. And it kind of feels difficult. You know, Virgo, you might feel some friction when it comes to friendships. You might feel some friction when it comes to networking. You know, you just feel like it's always a challenge when you're working or surrounded by other people. I sense that shifting for you, Virgo, by the end of 2022. I sense a good friendship relationship coming into your life that, instead of being challenging and feeling uncomfortable, is going to feel really good, but it's going to take some patience. Virgo, manifesting friendships might take some patience for you. I see there's some karma or something involved there. We keep having past issues and wish. Maybe some of you have been wishing for someone from the past. They're going to make a re-entryway into your life, but by this point, you're not even going to want them. And I keep hearing for you, Virgo, you out of anyone else is going to get like so many random events that happen to you that you can't predict, that happen out of nowhere, that literally like change your fate for the better, like quick changes that just fall into your lap, manifestations that come through quickly that totally change your life for the better, like quick changes, Leo. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, not Leo, Virgo. I don't know why I said Leo. Maybe some of you are also Leos, but you know, that message keeps coming up. So what I did for each of the zodiac signs is I threw in a little bit of a love reading for the rest of 2022. So we're going to do that as well. And the reason why I want to do this is because Jupiter is retrograding in your 7th house of partnerships. And once again, guys, I do feel that, you know, if you wanted someone from the past to reach out, I do think they will. But at this point, you don't even want them. It's like, wow, now that I don't want them, they're coming back. Now that I don't want them, they're, you know, asking for me back. You know what I mean, Virgo? Like, that's the energy I feel. But I also feel for you, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising in Sidereal. There's some additional love messages for you here with Jupiter going retrograde in your 7th house. We have steps, movement forward, and momentum. Okay, we have pearls, 1 in a million, special kind of love. Let's see what's happening for Virgo for the rest of 2022 when it comes to their love life. And then we have fireworks, loving, passionate, intimacy. This is a really good sign. What else do we have for Virgo for the rest of 2022? We have super sweet, charming, kind gestures. Virgos, for those of you who are single, or even if you're married, okay, this will apply if you're in a relationship or if you're single. I see a sugar daddy or sugar mommy situation, and I don't mean in a shallow way, you know, like this culture likes to, you know, romanticize and poke fun at. I mean, like, I see someone in your love life who's going to win you over by doing the big things, okay? I see them like doing big acts of love to show you how much they're into you, like buying you jewelry, buying you something expensive, taking you on an expensive trip, having your name written in the clouds with a plane. I see someone here who's going to go all out and pull out all the stops when it comes to romancing you. So maybe if before your love life, like let's say before Virgo, your love life was, you know, they would kind of like make you feel insecure. They were making you question, how do they feel about me? They weren't putting in a lot of effort. That's changing for you in your love life for the rest of 2022. I see someone here who's literally going to pull out all of the stops and make big gestures of love to you, Virgo. I really see that. Like really big gestures of love. Okay, Virgo, so let's do next your overall summary for the rest of 2022 with Jupiter and Saturn going retrograde. So one card that flipped over was the Clouds card, Virgo. So I'm seeing a lot is being hidden from your future, Virgo, from you. And I think that's because in your reading, I was seeing that a lot of unexpected surprises are supposed to take place for you, Virgo, that are meant to shock you and kind of come as a surprise. Another sign got this as well. So I'm seeing like maybe with this clouds card, a lot of your future is being blocked right now. Okay, but also with this clouds card, this tells me with your overall summary, maybe for the rest of 2022, you're not sure what direction you're going. You're not seeing what direction to go in. Maybe you're just embracing the unknown more than ever, Virgo. Okay, maybe you're relying more on faith and not really having to know what the future brings, kind of just having faith you're going on the right path. Now let's see what blessings are coming to Virgo. We have the Angel of Music. Wow, if you guys are musicians, expect creative inspiration when it comes to music. Maybe with the South Node being in your second house, Virgo, some of you are also learning how to sing, or music is just becoming a lot more enjoyable to you and is really speaking to you on a soul level. We also have solar eclipse revolution. Some of you who have never done music before, I see that you might actually start getting into learning an instrument, learning how to sing, or you might discover a new band or a new song that really speaks to your soul, Virgo, as one of your blessings for the rest of 2022. We also have Saturn, the card of truth, and Aries, I am. Once again, the blessing is you're starting to see who you really are and holding yourself accountable. Okay, now let's see what the challenges might be for you, Virgo. We have the fourth house of home and family, and we have Pluto and Scorpio. Wow, guys, I keep getting this message across the board. You know, there might be some uncomfortable changes, Virgo, that happen in your family. There might be, because I'm not going to lie to you, you guys know I don't sugarcoat. Some changes are positive and they feel good, but this change with Pluto, Scorpio, and the fourth house, there might be some unwelcome change that happens in your family or living situation. Okay, maybe you're forced to move. And I'm not saying you're going to lose your house because you can't pay rent. I don't want you to think stuff like that. But I mean, there might be a change that occurs in your fourth house of home and family that feels uncomfortable, but ultimately is for your greater good, or is for the greater good, even though it feels uncomfortable. Does that make sense? Okay. There might also be like unwelcomed people from your past who make a comeback into your life. Maybe you figured out you're not healed completely from a toxic family environment and it's self-sabotaging you. So you might have to like go to therapy for your past or how you grew up or your toxic past with your family. You know what I mean? There might be something like that as your challenge. But Virgo, that is what I have for you. Check out your sun, moon, rising. I hope that was helpful, and I will see you later. Hi Libra, sun, moon, and rising in sidereal astrology, or if the random number picker gave you this pile, you will hear the message you are meant to hear. So this is the rest of your 2022, what you can expect. Because Jupiter is going retrograde for pretty much the rest of 2022, and that's a big deal transit because Jupiter is the planet of blessings going backwards in the sky. I know you guys have probably heard of a Mercury retrograde because they happen pretty often, but I think Jupiter retrogrades only happen about once or twice a year, maybe, and they last for a long time, yeah, they happen once a year and they last for a long time. So Jupiter, the planet of blessings, is going retrograde, Libra, in your sixth house of health and your pets and your routines. So what does this mean for you for the rest of 2022? So, okay, definitely see for you, Libra, your creative spark is back again. Libra, your spark, your excitement for life is definitely coming back. For a while there, Saturn was in your fifth house, which was really making it so there wasn't a lot of fun in your life. You were feeling uninspired, but Saturn also was going retrograde back into your fourth house, which frees up your fifth house of creativity, having fun, good times, lots of laughs, lots of parties, lots of exciting things that are happening in your life. I'm hearing your feeling like a little kid again. You know, you're really doing a lot to heal your inner child, Libra. And I think when I say that, people are like, no, I'm not doing anything to heal my inner child. Like I told Virgo, some things just come naturally. Some things just come because it's time for your soul to experience it. Some things just come because, you know, it's just time for you to heal it, and it just comes naturally. So you've been naturally healing your inner child. You're going to be more childlike, which means you're having more fun, more joy in your life. More excitement, feeling inspired and excited by life once again, Libra. I've been getting across the board a lot of positive messages with this Jupiter retrograde. You know, a lot of people associate retrogrades with a bad thing. Hold on, I'm going to get my other deck. A lot of people think retrogrades are a bad thing, but I've actually been getting a lot of good messages, okay? I also heard for you, Libra, you might feel the need for the rest of 2022 to be in isolation or self-imposed isolation in order to create or innovate something. So, you know, with Gemini, I saw a lot of isolation for them too, but that was more for self-growth and self-development and shadow work and self-transformation. But for you, Libra, I see a lot of isolation that you might be, you know, called towards having. Maybe you feel the need to be more alone because you feel inspired once again. So you're going behind the scenes to innovate something, to create something, not isolation because no one wants to be around you, but almost you choose to be in isolation because you're feeling inspired as you innovate something or as you create something. That's the vibe that I'm getting for you, Libra, like heavily. I see that, wow, with the Mercury in Aries, Mars in Aries, there's a lot of inspiration that's here for you, Libra. A lot of inspiration that's going to be here for you. And I'm hearing you guys are going to be moving really fast for the rest of 2022. Like you are going to be moving faster than ever. I'm seeing a lot of fast movement that's happening for you. Some of you could be seeing 111 as confirmation, or for the rest of 2022, you may be seeing 111. 111 is actually a very good numerological sign for you because essentially it means that you are attracting a lot of wealth into your life. So Libra, I'm specifically seeing the universe has been or will show you 111, and number synchronicities will mean different things at different times, Libra, but for you, 111 means that you are creating a substantial amount of wealth for yourself. Okay, it means a lot of wealth is coming in for you, Libra. So, let's see what else is going on here, guys. Let's see what's going on with your money situation, Libra, because I do see with this Jupiter retrograde happening in your 6th house, Jupiter's 9th aspect, because Jupiter aspects the 5th, 7th, and 9th. Jupiter's 9th aspect is retrograding and impacting your 2nd house of your finances and your voice and your throat chakra. So let's see what Jupiter retrograde is going to bring when it comes to your finances, Libra. What is Jupiter retrograde going to bring? We have the Judgment card. Okay, so there's definitely an opening up of your throat chakra, Libra. You, Archangel Gabriel, the angel of inspiration, is definitely upon you. And I feel the need to say, Libra, I feel like you're going to start speaking your mind. Libra, for the rest of 2022, you're going to start speaking your mind so people start seeing things in a different perspective. I see you guys like speaking something on your mind to a lot of people that really wakes them up, as I see with this Judgment card. Let's see what, I feel like there was a clarifier for this though. With this Judgment card and the Ace of Cups, wow guys, I really feel there's a strong opening in your throat chakra with this Jupiter retrograde where your voice has a emotional and spiritual impact on other people that moves people at a core level, that wakes them up from their slumber. That's what I'm seeing with the Ace of Cups and Judgment. I also see with the Ace of Cups and the Judgment card in regards to your finances, you're going to be feeling really positive and feeling really optimistic about your finances. I'm not really getting a lot about, what's going on with your finances or how you're going to be making money, but there is a feeling, because the Ace of Cups is a positive feeling, right? And we have the Judgment card. I really feel like you're going to be feeling optimistic about where your finances are, Libra, for the rest of 2022. And you're going to be feeling good about your finances. So your finances are going to be in order in a way in which you feel good, Libra. Okay? Let's see if we can get some clarifiers on how your money is coming in 2022. We have Venus and Libra, indecision. Okay, we have Venus and Libra, indecision, Judgment, Ace of Cups. Maybe you're feeling confused about how you want to make your money. I don't know, maybe you're feeling confused about how you want to make your money, but you're ultimately going to choose something that makes you happy. Spirit, that didn't really make sense. Is there like anything else here? We have publicity. Some of you guys are going to get publicity for speaking your minds, Libra. That's exactly what I saw. Wow. Libra. Publicity. We have the fame card come out. We have publicity, which means being seen by a lot of people. Some of you, you're going to speak your mind online and it's going to get a lot of publicity. There's something about you speaking your mind with this Judgment card, you speaking your heart. Actually, I don't even want to say speaking your mind. I see you speaking your heart or using your voice in a way that really moves people emotionally, and a lot of you are going to get publicity for that, Libra. That's what I see for you. So, when it comes to your second house of finances and your throat chakra, you guys are getting publicity for speaking something that's on your heart that moves people. And I'm also seeing maybe some of you, your business is going to get some publicity and it's going to cause there to be a raise in your finances or something like that, Libra. Now, I'm also noticing for you that for the rest of 2022, something that's happening for you is the North Node. Okay, or Rahu, whatever you call it, and Mars is going to be in your 7th house of love, partnership, and romance. Okay, we're going to see what your love life has in store for you, Libra, for the rest of 2020. I'm going to go ahead and use this deck, and don't worry if you're not interested in love, Libra, although you can't fool me. I think a lot of you are, because the North Node and Mars is in your 7th house, which means you've been feeling called to really start dating, or you've been called to really start being more social than normal, or being called to spend more time with a partner or soulmate. Like, you guys might have noticed, like, you want a relationship more than ever with Mars and North Node in your 7th house. But let's see what's going on with your love life for the rest of 2020. And after that, we are going to get into your blessings and overall summary, Libra. So, Libra, rest of 2022 love life. Libra. Wow, we have perfect match. I can't believe how many positive cards have been coming out for love. And it's not surprising, because this year, 2022, numerologically is the year of 6, which is the year of Venus, which is the planet of love and relationships. So with perfect match, there's someone here that you are very compatible with, that feels you are the one, or you feel they are the one. Okay, let's see what's going on here, though. We have shadows, hidden, unknown, mysterious. Uh-oh. Communicate. Okay, Libra, so there are two stories that are happening here in regards to your love life. Either you feel like someone is the perfect one for you, but you haven't been communicating your feelings, you've been hiding your feelings, or you haven't told this person that you love them, you haven't told this person that you feel like they're the one. Like there's someone here you may feel like is the one, but you haven't been communicating that to them. You've been hiding your feelings with a shadow and communicate. Maybe with this cloud 9, you haven't been telling them that you see a future with them. But if that's not you, Libra, I feel like someone feels that way about you. Okay, so it's either you feel this way about someone and you're hiding your feelings, or someone feels you are their perfect match, but they are hiding their feelings from you. And I'm seeing like new love energy. I'm seeing like infatuation like energy, but it's very clouded. Nobody's communicating this. Nobody's saying how they feel. They're hiding their intentions. They're hiding their true feelings. They're hiding the fact that they're head over heels for you. You know, there's a lot of cloud energy here, which means someone here feels very much in love, but they're not expressing it. Okay, so I don't know if that's you, Libra, towards somebody else, or if this is somebody towards you. So if it is you towards somebody else, let's see how they feel about you. We have the Death card. This is interesting. So I'm going to split it up, Libra. If it's you towards someone else, I'm going to see how they feel about you. And if this is not you, then I'm going to see who feels this way about you for the end of 2022. So, and also if you're in a partnership, Libra, I strongly feel like whoever you're with is hiding how much they really like you. Like they really, really like you, but they're not expressing it. Maybe they're hiding the extent of their emotions. So if you're a Libra who, feels someone is your perfect match, but you've been hiding how you feel, how do they feel about you? We have the 9 of Pentacles, we have the 8 of Pentacles, and we have the King of Wands. I'm hearing here that they are really impressed with what it is you do for your job. They really admire your work. They love the way that you dress. They love how you're independent. They also feel like you're someone who really has their life together and they respect you. I'm not getting a lot of love and romance cards here because it's all Pentacles, Libra, but I am seeing that they notice you, and I am seeing that they're really impressed by your job. They're really impressed with how you have your life together, how independent you are, and they love the way that you dress. And they also feel like you're a leader and they respect you is the biggest thing I'm hearing. So I'm not sure about romantic, but there's definitely some respect going on here. Now, if this is somebody towards you, okay, I want to know who this person is who feels you are their perfect match, but maybe is hiding how much they like you. And like I said, guys, if you're already in a connection, I really feel that this person likes you a lot more than they are letting on. They're hiding the extent of how much they like you. Okay, so Libra. We have Mercury and Capricorn. This is somebody who loves organizational bins. They love organizational bins. They love organizational things. This is someone who is very, very organized. Okay, let's see what else about this person. They could have Capricorn placements. This person who feels this way about you, they definitely have Capricorn placements, Libra. This person who feels you are their perfect match, but they're hiding their feelings. This person is very focused on their career. They're very ambitious. They take their future very seriously. And this person is literally always working, always thinking about work. Their self-care is work, Libra. You know, this might sound like you too. That might be why you're a perfect match. You guys are very ambitious, very focused on career, someone who is very organized, and they're also represented by the bee, so they're always busy. They're always busy doing like 5 or 10 different things, Libra. This person who feels this way about you. Always busy, definitely has Capricorn placements. So let's go ahead and see, because we had that love life message. Now I want to go in, Libra, to the rest of your 2022 when it comes to your overall summary, your blessings and your challenges. Sorry, I keep knocking the camera, guys. I'm like contortionisting myself. That wasn't a word. Ignore me. I'm like trying to twist myself around this mic and mic stand so I don't hit it, but sometimes I do. And I do want to apologize if you hear the air conditioning. I literally want to give you guys the best sound quality. You know I love you guys, but it is the middle of the summer in the desert. So this air conditioning is not turning off. It's going to be left on, or else I'll be panting as I give your reading. So for Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising in Sidereal Astrology, what is the overall summary for the rest of this 2022? Okay, we have music in the 3rd house, messages. Guys, I really feel like Spirit sends you messages through music, Libra. Like, I know this sounds like psychosis, okay? Like, and hear me out. Sometimes spirituality can, and I'm not saying be ungrounded. I'm very practical, guys. I have a moon in Capricorn, Libra. I am very like grounded in reality. I have Saturn next to my moon, but you know, our reality is us projected outward. So everything that's projected to you in your reality is literally just a projection of what's going on inwardly. So everything in your reality is a sign and a message. And not in a crazy way where something's telling you to do something stupid. I mean, like, I feel like Spirit really speaks to you through music, guys. I think that Spirit really gives you messages through music. If you guys have a deceased loved one, Libra, I'm hearing they communicate with you through certain songs on the radio, or certain songs that are stuck in your head, or certain songs that just keep coming back into your mind. Like, I'm hearing your deceased loved ones will send you encouraging messages through music, and someone here might have passed from bad health as well, okay? With music, 3rd house, and messages, let's see, you know, what else your overall summary is going to be, Libra. We have communication. This is so interesting. And we have the 3rd house of messaging and communication, Libra. Messaging and communication for the rest of your 2022. And we also have Chariot. Charge ahead with confidence, stay strong, and focus. So I'm actually seeing for you guys, like, you might be taking a lot of trips for the rest of 2022. I see you guys spending a lot of time in the car, maybe taking a lot of trips, maybe taking a lot of road trips for some reason, Libra. I'm seeing that for you, okay? Maybe as well with the Chariot, communication, and the 3rd house, as well as Angel of Comfort. Maybe some of you guys are going to be, I see like the overall summary for you for the rest of 2022 is taking a lot of trips in the car, taking a lot of road trips. I'm hearing as well, like maybe you guys could, you know, get really into writing again as well. Okay, maybe you guys could get into writing. Maybe you guys are going to be posting more on social media. You know, all of these things are things that I see for you. For your overall summary. Let's see if I have anything else for your overall summary. And I also see you guys being really busy with a important person in your life. Like someone in your life who's really important to you might be keeping you very busy for the rest of 2022. I see you guys being very busy. That's the word I want to say, Libra. I see the rest of 2022 being very busy for you, where you're trying to juggle a bunch of different things, and there might be a soulmate in your life who keeps you busy or takes up a lot of your time, or someone important who takes up a lot of your time. And yeah, I see you guys like also juggling a lot of friendships as well, like having so many friends you don't even know how to make time for all of them. You guys are going to have a lot of friendships around you, I'm hearing, and you're not even going to have time for all of the people that are going to be in your life. I'm hearing, Libra, your inbox is going to be blowing up. You're going to be very social, but you're going to have to pull yourself away in order to be in isolation and work on this innovative idea you feel inspired towards. But I see a lot of popularity coming your way for the rest of 2022. A lot of people hitting you up, your inbox exploding, a lot of dings, a lot of notifications, being surrounded by friends and not having time for everybody who wants to be around you at this time, Libra. Like, you're going to be extremely popular is what I'm hearing. And I did hear like social media success, stuff like that coming through for you. So now what I want to do, Libra, is I kind of want to look at the challenges for you. What's happening in regards to the challenge, or actually, let's do the blessings, Libra. Let's do what blessing is coming for Libra for the rest of 2022. We have birth. Okay. We have infinity. I'm hearing an infinity amount of creative inspiration, Libra. Like, you're not going to ever feel uninspired. There's like an infinity amount of energy for you to create. Like, there's going to be like an infinity amount of energy for you to create because you're going to be feeling so inspired, Libra. Like, that's what I hear for you. And I'm also hearing that if you guys have been trying to conceive or have a baby, this is definitely happening for you as well, Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising. But that is the energy that I have for you. I hope that was helpful. Check out your Sun, Moon, and Rising, and I will see you later. Hey, Scorpio, welcome to your Jupiter retrograde message for the rest of 2022, what you can expect. And I'm just repositioning myself. This is for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising in sidereal astrology. I am using sidereal transits. However, I strongly believe that the universe will give you the message you're meant to hear. So even if you got this on a random number picker, you were meant to hear this message. 2 of Cups came flying out. Love is in the air, guys. Love is definitely in the air. So Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising in sidereal. What can you expect for the rest of 2022? Now, one thing I am noticing for you, Scorpio, is the moon is Jupiter is aspecting your first house of appearance. So if you have your sun or moon in Scorpio, Jupiter has really been expanding you. Okay. Now I'm also noticing with Mars in the North Node and Uranus in your 6th house, as you can see with the astro wheel, you might have been feeling more competitive than ever, Scorpio. You feel the need to win. Maybe you feel like you're in a very competitive field. Maybe your spirit of competition has been raised, but I definitely see like an air of competition and feeling extra competitive has been surrounding you recently. But I'm also hearing for you that your personal creativity with Jupiter in the 5th house has been expanding. So you've been more creative. You've been trying to be more creative. You've been trying to be more artistic recently, Scorpio. So let's see what the rest of 2022 has for you. So I see, Scorpio, you've been feeling a little stuck in life with this Hanged Man card. You've been feeling stuck, and it might be kind of frustrating. You know, with this 9 of Swords, Scorpio, I'm actually seeing some of you guys might be going through some depression. With the Hanged Man and the 9 of Swords, this to me is like the card of being stuck in grief, being stuck in sorrow, being stuck in sadness, hopelessness, and negative thinking very negatively because the Hanged Man is upside down. And the swords represent thoughts. So maybe you've been thinking very negative. I don't know if this is from outside circumstances. I don't know if it's just you're dealing with mental health issues or you just feel frustrated, but I'm seeing like you've been kind of struggling with your mental health, feeling some anxiety, negative thinking, all of that stuff. So what I'm going to do for you, Scorpio, is I'm kind of going to just see. I love these Zodiac videos, but man, you have to be an athlete to be a speaker or singer. I'll tell you that much. Like, your breathing has to be under control, man. Like, people think speaking is just like, it's like a workout. I'm telling you guys, like, for those of you who are singers or speakers, you know, like, your breathing has to be on point. Maybe you guys are having issues with breath. Maybe that's why you're having anxiety, because I felt the need to say that. But anyway, I digress. What's causing you this pain? What's causing this? We have Sun in Aquarius. Maybe what's causing this pain for you is it could be like your dreams haven't manifested, your visions for the future haven't manifested yet. I'm seeing the number 11, which makes me think of Aquarius in the 11th house. And we also have Aquarius in the 11th house, which talks about optimism. It talks about hope. Maybe you're just lacking a lot of optimism for your future. You're lacking hope for your future. Does that kind of sound like you? Maybe just feeling kind of negative about your future. For some of you, this could be maybe your friendships have been causing you issues. Maybe your family has been causing you issues or grief. But there's definitely like a lack of hope that you're feeling here, Scorpio. And I'm so sorry. I see you. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to kind of see, now that we covered that, what's going to... I'm going to get back to how you're feeling and how that's going to change in 2022 or for the rest of the year. But I kind of want to cover some other areas of your life before I get back to that. I kind of want to see, like, since Jupiter rules your second house of finances, Scorpio, I kind of want to see like what's going on with your finances, what's going on with your money situation. Some of you, Scorpio, you could be earning money through being a counselor, a therapist, a spiritual healer. Some of you guys, I feel like you've been feeling kind of bored or stuck at your job. Like your job may be something you're feeling a little insecure about recently with Saturn and the Eight of Swords. You know, you might feel like, oh, it's a job, or my job's giving me stress or anxiety. I'm not really enjoying my job at the moment or how I make money. There might be a lot of anxiety over your responsibilities or your commitments as well. You might be feeling the need to kind of focus more on what makes you emotionally happy, and you just really haven't felt very concentrated at work, or you felt very restricted by your responsibilities, and you want to go towards what makes you feel happy or comforted or feeling good. That's the energy of what I'm seeing, Scorpio. Ugh, I hate this energy. I'm so sorry. All right. So you know what I want to do for you guys? Because you're going through such a kind of like a challenging time, where you're thinking kind of negative and you're feeling weighed down by responsibility or fearful of responsibility or stressed out, kind of is the word. I want to see for you, Scorpio, you know, like what good things are coming for you for the rest of 2022. We already know the bad, all right? We already know that things haven't been ideal and we're kind of stressed out about the future. So Scorpio, for the rest of 2022, with Jupiter retrograding in your fifth house, what blessings are coming? And I want to tell you, Scorpio, Jupiter brings blessings wherever it transits. Let me refocus this. Refocus, please. Okay. Jupiter brings blessings wherever it transits. And Jupiter for you in the fifth house means if you're struggling with feeling joy, like if you do something creative, like paint, do music, dance, or just do something for the joy of it, for creation, that's going to bring you a lot of happiness. Any creative endeavor is going to bring you a lot of happiness. The fifth house is also dating. So, you know, if you date, you're probably going to have a really good time going out to parties, going to celebrations, you know, living it up a little, Scorpio. I know that sounds like not spiritual advice, but Jupiter in the fifth house makes like fun adventures, like going to a new restaurant, going to a party, dating, being creative. Jupiter in the 5th house will really bless that for you. So let's see what blessings are coming for you for the rest of 2022. Okay, we have presence, awareness, attention, reality, connection. You guys are becoming more mindful, Scorpio. You're really becoming very much in the present moment from now until the end of 2022. You're learning how to be in the present moment and how to be mindful. And like I told Virgo and Libra, some of this healing that you're doing doesn't mean you read a book on how to be mindful and present. Sometimes things just happen naturally because it's the next stage of our growth and the next stage of our healing. And we just naturally develop these things without thinking about it. So I see that you've been naturally improving your presence and mindfulness, being in the present moment, not overthinking, enjoying the small things, being present when you eat, being fully present and grounded in your body, totally lost in the present moment. That's what I see you guys are developing. And that's such a hard thing to do. Like me as a Gemini rising, it's so hard for me to be in the present moment without overthinking and talking really fast and thinking about the future while I'm doing something else. You guys are really mastering mindfulness and presence, and I see that for you. That's beautiful. That's one of the blessings that is coming. We also have Owl. So Scorpio, another blessing that is coming for you for the rest of 2022 is because you are growing your mindfulness and being in the present moment, your intuition is actually increasing as well. Like you're noticing things you haven't noticed before. Your intuition is growing. You're getting clear, intuitive messages. If you guys are tarot readers or you do divination, you're getting very clear messages from the divine. And I just see in general like a strengthening of your intuition and intuitive abilities, Scorpio, where you're really perceiving signs and symbols from the universe and making accurate interpretations. Like that's the message I heard. Okay, let's see what else. We have the Angel of Comfort. Okay, let's see what else we have here. What other blessings are coming for Scorpio, though, besides the intuition and the mindfulness? I also heard for you, you guys are learning. I heard for you, you're learning as well, Scorpio. Maybe you're learning about spiritual topics, or you're learning about healing. You're learning about, the owl is a symbol of wisdom. And actually, I think Athena is represented by the owl. So you're becoming extremely wise, Scorpio. That's the message I heard. You're becoming extremely wise and filled with wisdom. We have the Angel of Grounding. Didn't I say you're getting grounded? Didn't I say you're getting grounded? Your spirituality is very grounded as well, You are really, like, the most spiritual thing you can do is be grounded and present in the present moment, and you guys are really doing that. Okay, and I'm hearing like signs and symbols out in nature is really communicating with you. Let's see what other blessings are coming. This feels like an internal spiritual growth blessing, of wisdom, intuition, and being present. But what other blessings are coming for Scorpio? I'm so sorry, you guys maybe have had to do some healing because you're struggling a little bit with optimism. What other blessings are coming for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising for the rest of 2022? We have celebrations, parties, good times out. We have the Angel of Health. Maybe you guys are deciding to get sober or quit drinking, Scorpio. Maybe you guys are deciding to quit some sort of substance. Maybe you guys are deciding to quit like heavy partying or something like that. Maybe you guys are no longer reliant on a certain substance, Scorpio. That's another thing I heard for you too. Also, if you guys are worried about your health, I'm seeing you're going to celebrate by the end of 2022 because you're going to realize you're completely healthy. That's another thing I heard. So Scorpio, I kind of want to see for you, now that we got the blessings and I kind of felt like it was sort of just repeating itself, what I did for the rest of the zodiac signs is I also did a love message for them. So I'm also going to do a love message for you for the rest of 2022. Okay, because Jupiter is in your 5th house of dating and romance. All right, a lot of people associate Jupiter retrograde with something bad because, you know, retrogrades are known as being bad, but actually sometimes Jupiter retrograde, since Jupiter is the planet of blessings, can actually bring some pretty good stuff. So let's see what's going on in your love life, Scorpio, for the rest of 2022. Let's take a look. What's coming? Okay. We have loyal, trustworthy, reliable, honors you, lovesick, void, emptiness, heartbroken. So Scorpio, either you are heartbroken over somebody, okay? You're heartbroken over somebody where you really honored this person and they broke your heart. You were loyal to this person and they broke your heart because they didn't return your feelings. Maybe you felt more strongly towards this person and they broke your heart. Or if that's not you, Scorpio, someone feels lovesick over you. So I don't know if it's you're brokenhearted because you were loyal and you loved someone and they just didn't love you the same way. They broke your heart and you're healing from that. Or someone who was really loyal and loved you and honored you felt you didn't return feelings for them and they're lovesick over you. Okay, I don't know which one it is, but that's the message that Spirit is showing me. There wasn't an equal give and take of emotions. One person was unstable, the other was reliable. You know, that's like what I'm seeing here. Somebody here was almost sociopathic or narcissistic towards you, though. I'm hearing like you dealt with a narcissist who was very cold, lacked emotions. They played mental games. It seemed like they didn't really have genuine feelings, like it was all a head game or something like that. That's the energy of what I see. So I want to see for you, what can I do to strengthen this message? Let me get the other deck. What's coming in your love life, Scorpio? Celebrations. If you do meet someone, I think you're going to meet someone at a bar. You're going to meet someone at a party. Some of you are going to get invited to a birthday party. Or Scorpio, if you're wondering when you're going to meet somebody, it's probably around the time of your birthday. With this infinity card, it makes me think of a birthday, like an end of a cycle. Or you're going to meet someone at like a celebration or a party or a wedding or something like that. Okay, let's see this person who's heartbroken over you. What's going on with that? We have proposal. This could have been someone you were once married to, Scorpio. Yeah, this could be someone you were once married to, or you were once in a really committed relationship with. Someone here could have bought you a ring. You could have bought this person jewelry, or they bought you jewelry. Someone here has been talking about you with other people. They've been asking advice for other people. That's like the message I heard here for your love life, Scorpio. So, you know, now that we covered your love life, I think that is, let me see if I'm getting anything else. I think that's all I have for you. Check out your sun, moon, rising signs if you want more of the details filled in. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Hey Sagittarius, sun, moon, rising, and sidereal astrology, because I'm using sidereal calculations. However, I believe you will hear the message you are meant to hear either way, so I'm not too rigid about it, but I am using your chart here is based on sidereal calculations. So Sagittarius, sun, moon, rising, what is it that you can expect for the rest of 2022 when Jupiter goes retrograde in your 4th house of Pisces for the rest of the year? What is this going to bring you? Sagittarius, that is what we want to figure out today. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's take a look here. What's going on? What's going on? So one thing I notice about you, Sagittarius, is you have been honoring your feelings and learning how to master your emotions. You become better at feeling your emotions. You have become better at allowing yourself to feel emotions without judgment. You've been like really just emotionally learning how to regulate yourself, which is super amazing. Okay, the Queen of Cups talks about having good emotional regulation and honoring your feelings. So that's something that you've been doing. And not only that, maybe Sagittarius, a lot of you guys have been just really focused on, maybe you guys have been like a really good counselor to other people, like in your life. You've been giving really good advice, really good support to other people. This could also mean for you guys that, you know, you have been more in touch with your emotions. You've been feeling a little more touchy-feely. Why, Sagittarius? Well, your first house ruler is ruled by Jupiter and it's been in Pisces. So there's been an expansion in your emotions, in your intuition, and in your empathy. You might be like, where are all these emotions coming up? I feel so much empathy. I care so much about other people. I'm having all of these feelings, which might be really weird. Like, you've been feeling a lot more than you normally do, Sagittarius, with your first house ruler being in your fourth house of Pisces. You might also have noticed that, you know, being at home feels good. Maybe there's a really good energy in your home life. Like you're feeling really good. You're feeling really happy. You feel content when it comes to your life. Your home could be like something that really provides a lot of good energy for you at this time with Jupiter in your fourth house. Like you might notice, man, like when I'm at home, I feel healed. I feel rejuvenated. This is my dream home. I feel creative and inspired at home. There's been a feeling of happiness in your personal life, Sagittarius, like a feeling of contentment. Now, I do see that your job has been a little stressful for you. Maybe you're dealing with competitive coworkers, or you're dealing with a lot of crappy politics when it comes to your job or the people that you work with this Five of Swords on the bottom of the deck, as well as the Queen of Pentacles. This could mean like your work connections have been very strained. Maybe you're dealing with really aggressive people at work or toxic people at work that bring a lot of stress and disagreements. But on the flip side, your personal life, like when you're alone, when you're by yourself, like you're feeling really good, or when you're with people who are really close to you, you're feeling really good. Maybe some of you guys have also been more generous recently. You've been supporting other people, giving more to other people, feeling more generous to other people. I'm also hearing you've been giving really good vibes to other people, like just in general, like your energy gives rather than takes, Sagittarius, at this time. You know, like sometimes people can be energy vampires. We all know this, but you, Sagittarius, since your first house ruler has been in Pisces of a higher octave, of a higher realm, of a higher vibration, your energy has been that of giving energy to other people. Even if you're not necessarily doing anything like giving money or giving advice, your energy just really gives and nourishes other people, Sagittarius, at this time. People feel very like comforted in your presence. People feel very soothed in your presence at this time with your first house ruler Jupiter in your fourth house, okay? Let's see what else is going on. So I also noticed that Saturn is retrograding back into your second house of finances. So Sagittarius, I also want to see for you what's going on in your finances for the rest of 2022. We have the Seven of Cups. Okay, there's some confusion and some disorganization when it comes to your finances, Sagittarius. Maybe it's like one of those things where it stresses you out, so you avoid it. Yeah, with the Eight of Swords. Some of you, Sagittarius, you might be feeling a little stressed out about money with Saturn retrograding in your second house of finances. And Saturn might be telling you it's time to get more organized and organized with your finances, but you're like, oh, it stresses me out. I'd rather just ignore it. I'd rather just not think about money because it stresses me out. You know, that kind of energy. Maybe you guys are having some sort of fears surrounding money. That's kind of what I see for you. For the rest of 2022 for money, Sagittarius, I feel like Saturn is trying to get you to be more organized and disciplined with your money and figure out where you have unnecessary losses, how to save better, stuff like that. And with the Five of Cups, this could also mean, you know, this is interesting when it comes to your finances. Maybe you're looking at all of your losses rather than all of your gains, Sagittarius. Maybe right now you're having kind of a negative view on money where you're looking at the negative side of money. You're looking at all of the money that you've lost as opposed to looking at everything that you've gained. Because in this card right here, the Five of Cups, he's focused on the cups, the milk that has spilt instead of the milk that's still there. So maybe you guys are like stressed because you're focusing on all of your expenses or everything that you don't have in regards to money. So Spirit is helping you right now heal your mindset around money. Sagittarius, I'm not necessarily seeing that money is an issue for you for the rest of 2022. I think it's more of a mindset surrounding money that feels dysfunctional or toxic. So your spirit guides are helping you heal your mindset and how you feel about money, essentially. Okay, I also noticed for you, Sagittarius, that the North Node and Mars is in your 5th house for the rest of 2022. And the 5th house for you is creativity, okay? It's taking risks, it's partying, it's dating, it's casual sex for you, Sagittarius. And the North Node Mars there might increase your need for adventure as well as fun. So what I want to do for you guys is I kind of want to see what is going, maybe a lot of you, the 5th house too is about independence. Maybe you have felt the need to be more free recently, Sagittarius. Maybe you have felt the need to move away from burdens and responsibility and go towards what makes you feel free, alive, and independent. Maybe some of you have felt really called to start dating, or you want to feel passion in your love life again, Sagittarius. But before I go ahead and speculate, what I want to do, Sagittarius, is I'm going to take this deck right here. And I want to see for you, Sagittarius, what your overall summary for the rest of 2022 is. Then I want to get into what your blessings are for the rest of 2022. What blessings can you expect? And then we're going to go into your love life for the rest of 2022, Sagittarius. So, for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Sidereal Astrology, what is their overall summary for the rest of 2022? What is the overall summary for Sagittarius for the rest of 2022? We have the Angel of Health. We have the Angel of Health. This came out for Leo, I believe, as well. Leo's overall summary, I think, was the Angel of Health. So maybe for the rest of 2022, you're really going to be focusing more on your health. There might have to be more of a focus on your health. We also have past lives. We have void of course moon missing. And we have Libra, I balance. So not only is there going to be more of a focus on your health, Sagittarius, I feel like how you're going to focus more on your health for the rest of 2022 is you're going to be more balanced. Like you're going to have a better work-life balance. Maybe if you used to go on crash diets, you're going to be more balanced when it comes to your eating and exercising in a way that's more sustainable, better home, work, rest balance. You know, that's what I'm seeing. But also for your overall summary, we did have Sagittarius. Okay, we had the void of course moon missing, past lives, and Libra, I balance. So as you guys probably know if you follow astrology, when planets like Saturn and Jupiter go retrograde, like they are doing for the rest of 2022, it tends to bring back people from your past. And I see, Sagittarius, that an old friend you used to be in contact with, where the relationship ended, will be back for you by the end of 2022. They have been missing you. They have been thinking about you. I'm hearing this could literally be a Libra, but I'm also hearing a Leo has been thinking about you from your past. This person might come back by the end of 2022. Okay? That's something I heard. So you can expect for your overall summary, Sagittarius, for the rest of 2022, a lot of old friendships and a lot of old people from your past are going to make a re-entry way back into your life. And I feel like this is with people where your relationship has ended. I'm also hearing you're going to find a lot of things from your past that you thought you have lost. Okay? Like I'm hearing like maybe there was a ring, a t-shirt, a book that you thought you have lost. You're going to re-find something that you have lost by the end of 2022, and it's going to have spiritual significance. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, and let's see if we can get one more card for your overall summary as like a clarifier. We have sound and we have solar plexus chakra. So maybe you guys are also going to start really becoming confident in a musical skill for those of you who do an instrument. Okay, or some of you are going to find a band that really empowers you or something like that. But now, since I'm hitting a dead end, which will sometimes happen when I'm doing psychic readings because it's like radio static, I want to see for you, Sagittarius. I want to see for you, Sagittarius, what blessings are coming to you by the end of 2022. What blessings can Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising expect by the end of 2022? So we have wish. Your heart's desire is ready to come true. A manifestation of yours, a heart's desire, a wish of yours is ready to come true by the end of 2022. As a clarifier, we got the plane card. So Sagittarius, if you have been wishing to travel, if you've been wishing to go to your dream destination, if you have been wishing to go on a vacation, your dream vacation, if you have been wishing for a private jet, for some of you who have the money to buy a jet, these are all the wishes I see happening for you by the end of 2022. Even if you can't see how it's going to happen, Sagittarius, that's not your job. Let the universe figure that out. It's saying let the universe figure it out. But a wish involving travel and a dream trip is going to come true for you by the end of 2022. Yep, because we had the 9th house. We have double confirmation, guys. The probability of 2 travel cards coming out back to back in a deck of 130 is very slim. So if you guys have been manifesting traveling or moving or like going to a dream location, that wish is definitely coming true for you guys. For some of you, maybe you want to travel for school or get a scholarship to go to school. I see that happening for you as well. Okay. And I'm seeing another blessing that's coming for you guys is I got romance messages for all of the Zodiac. So Spirit is leading me towards doing your love reading for the rest of 2022, okay? Because we had the sacral chakra and proposal. A romantic or business opportunity is indicated. So the sacral chakra deals with pleasure and sexuality. So Sagittarius, because that came next to, you know, the rings and the card of love, this tells me by the end of 2022, there might be a very good physical connection. Like a very good, do you know what I mean by physical connection? Like a very good sexual connection you have with someone that you're committed to by the end of 2022. If you're in a relationship, your SEX life could get a lot better, a lot hotter. You know, like your SEX life is going to be really good with someone that you trust. That's what I see here. So Sagittarius, take that as you will, okay? But I kind of want to pull some additional cards for Sagittarius's love life for the end of 2022. I definitely see like a good SEX connection with someone that you trust, with the rings and the sacral chakra, a heightened, spicy life, if you know what I mean. Sagittarius's love life for the rest of 2022, if they're single, if they're in a relationship, take it how it resonates, guys. I just read energy. We have fireworks and falling apart. Okay, if the spark has been lost in your relationship, I heard that. Some of you, the spark might have been lost in your relationship. Okay, if the spark has been lost in your relationship, I see it coming back for the rest of 2022. Maybe some of you feel that the fireworks you once felt for somebody are dwindling or they're no longer there. That's a message I heard as well. Maybe someone that you once had this explosive chemistry with, it's kind of like you're losing interest. Maybe you're losing interest with someone that you once really loved, or someone that you once had like a really exciting connection with. That's one energy I see here, Sagittarius, for the rest of your love life. Let's see what else. We have balance. Are things equal? Time to move. Time to make adjustments. Maybe you're losing feelings or excitement in your love life because you or somebody else is busy. Like you're just juggling too much and you don't have time. Or maybe it's become very like practical or something like that. Like you have so many responsibilities that by the end of the day, you're just not turned on. You're just not feeling like sexy because you have so much on your plate. That's kind of what I'm seeing. And we have obstacles, challenges, and struggles. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a few different messages, Sag. I'm hearing for your love life, like there might be someone you once had like a really passionate connection with, but it feels like the interest is fading, and it's because of life's challenges. You both are really stressed out. You're both really busy. You have a lot going on. Maybe you feel more of a need to focus on self. But for a lot of you who are in a relationship, I see that SEX life coming back. Okay. Am I seeing any new love for those of you who are single? For those of you who are single, we have reflection. Sagittarius, I'm seeing that with this reflection, you might be more focused on self rather than a relationship. But I will say that I definitely am seeing a respark in your SEX life with someone that you trust. I don't know, that message just keeps coming out. And for some of you, someone is going to reach out to you by the end of 2022 romantically, because we did have love offer, a new door to romance, and reaching out. So there might be a new love offer that is offered to you by the end of 2022. And this could be that soulmate I'm talking about, who you trust, that you have a good sexual connection with. For those of you who are single, I do see a new love offer, and I didn't get that for everybody, but I got that very prominent for you, like someone reaching out with an offer of love, and you guys like just really hit it off. There's like a lot of physical chemistry, stuff like that. Okay, so Sagittarius, that is what I have for you in regards to your love life, in regards to your blessings. I hope that was helpful. Check out your sun, moon, rising sign, and I will see you later. Hi Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising in sidereal astrology, because I have your astro chart right here for your convenience to look at, and I am using sidereal calculations. So this is for sidereal, sun, moon, and rising Capricorn, although if you got this on a random number picker, which you probably have already heard me say, I strongly feel you will hear the message you are meant to. This is the rest of your 2022, what you can expect based on the Jupiter retrograde transit that's happening until pretty much the end of the year. So Capricorn, what is it that you can expect? Well, Jupiter is going retrograde in Pisces in your 3rd house, which means, Capricorn, your natural skills have been revealed to you. A hidden talent has been revealed to you. You're starting to see how skilled you are becoming at a certain hobby or a certain talent of yours that you possess, Capricorn. Maybe even some of you have taken up poetry or writing, and it's like a really good way. It's like been really therapeutic for you. But if you haven't been writing or journaling, this tells me that your natural skills and talents have been revealed to you, and you're starting to see how skilled you are at a certain hobby or passion or talent that you have. That's what Jupiter retrograde in your 3rd house is going to show you. It's going to show you how skilled you are and just how much you've grown in this skill, okay? But I am going to get some more clarifiers, Capricorn. Don't you worry. Capricorn, I kind of want to see, for the rest of 2022, what can you expect with Jupiter retrograde, Saturn retrograde? Saturn is retrograding back into the house of your moon, sun, or ascendant, which is putting a lot of pressure on my Capricorns in sidereal astrology. So let's see, Capricorn, what can you expect for the rest of 2022? Okay, with the 8 of Cups, your intuition is telling you, Capricorn, that you're unfulfilled where you are, and it's time to walk away from something in order to find more emotional fulfillment elsewhere. Okay, so a lot of you guys have felt recently like you're no longer fulfilled where you at. You're no longer happy where you're at. You might be feeling a little dissatisfied, and now you kind of want to move on to something else that has the potential to make you more happy. That's what I see with the 8 of Cups. Let's get some clarifiers as to what this could be, Capricorn. We have Saturn in Cancer. Maybe some of you are unhappy in a relationship, okay? And you're like, I'm no longer emotionally fulfilled or happy in this relationship, and I want to walk away for the chance to be happy. For others of you, it's a living situation. You're like, I'm no longer happy where I am living, and I want to kind of see if I'll be happier elsewhere. Maybe some of you have been having grass is greener, Capricorn. You've just been feeling a little emotionally depressed and unsatisfied, and you're like, I need to try something different in order to try to be happier or more fulfilled. And I'm not surprised I'm seeing this, because Saturn has been over your sun or moon, which causes depression or feeling a little low, feeling a little down. Maybe that's something you've been going through, Capricorn, just feeling unsatisfied where you are currently. Okay, let's see if we can get a clarifier. We have Mercury and Gemini. The good news is, Capricorn, for the rest, hold on. I had to take my retainers out. It was giving me a weird lisp and it was annoying me, so I had to take it out. But with Mercury and Gemini, the good news is I think that if you haven't already, by the end of 2022, you're going to have something that excites you, that has the possibility to make you feel alive again. So if you haven't found it yet, by the end of 2022, you're going to find something that makes you feel excited again. And I see you walking away from the old in order to pursue the new in what makes you feel excited and alive. That's kind of what I see, Capricorn, just in general. Okay, so I also noticed that Saturn rules your 2nd house of finances, Capricorn, and it's going retrograde into your 1st house. Let's see what your money situation looks like, Capricorn, for the rest of 2022. How are you feeling about your finances? So we have the 2 of Cups. We have the 6 of Pentacles. We have the King of Cups. And we also have the Knight of Swords. So Capricorn, this is what I'm seeing in regards to your money. I see you either helping out somebody financially. I see you helping someone out financially, Capricorn. Or I see somebody else helping you out financially. giving you money, giving you financial opportunities. So it's either you're helping someone out financially or someone is helping you out financially. So you might notice you receive gifts from other people, you receive easy money from other people, you're receiving financial help from other people. People are more helpful, like a good friend might come in and help you or like give you a new opportunity or give you some money, or you could be doing that for somebody else. All right, Capricorn. So this is like the general message of what I'm hearing for you. So what I want to do is I want to get into more in depth. I'm going to grab my other deck and I want to see, Capricorn, what your overall summary for the rest of 2022 is going to be. Okay, I want to see your overall summary for the rest of 2022. We have Snake. Your intuition and healing powers will guide you to a better path, but be careful. So your intuition, the rest of 2022, the major theme for you, Capricorn, is your intuition is leading you towards a better path, something that makes you feel more excited, less dead inside, that makes you feel more emotionally fulfilled. But there's some caution involved here. Maybe you guys feel a little cautious about walking away from the familiar or what's comfortable. Maybe you guys just feel more cautious about making certain changes in your life. Some of you might actually be getting chemical peels or taking better care of your skin as well. That's what I heard, Capricorn, for you. Like you're taking better care of your skin, as I see with the snake, because the snake is symbolic of skin. So you guys might find like a cure for your acne, or you might find a skin treatment that really works for you, Capricorn. I know that was random and mundane, but that's what I heard. Let's see what else your overall summary is. We have Virgo. I analyze. Capricorn, I see you being very cautious. I see you being very cautious. That's the word I heard for the rest of 2022. I see that you do feel like walking away from an unsatisfactory situation in order to find more excitement, happiness, and fulfillment in your life, but you're being very practical, reasonable, and responsible about it. You're being very cautious. You're being very detail-oriented. You're making sure all of your ducks are in a row. You're being very responsible about it before you go ahead and take this risk, and that is beautiful. That's beautiful. It means you're being very responsible, Capricorn. Once again, I keep hearing something about finding a good skincare routine that fixes your skin issues or your wrinkles or your acne. I kept getting that message, like smoother skin, brighter skin, better skin, younger skin. I kept hearing that for you, Capricorn. So Capricorn, now that we got your overall summary, let's move on to the blessings that the universe has for you, Capricorn. Let's move on to that. What kind of blessings does the universe have for you, Capricorn? I also heard for you, Capricorn, you might have to beware of a teacher in your life. Maybe a teacher in your life is a little toxic, okay? Because we had Virgo and Snake, and Virgo occupies your 9th house. Maybe some of you are thinking of changing majors, or maybe you have a teacher or a mentor, Capricorn, that puts toxic ideas in your head that aren't conducive for your growth. I heard that. Like maybe you guys are reading an author, or you have a YouTuber or a mentor that you listen to or that you learn from. I'm hearing your spirit guide say, maybe be careful with this person because they might be a little toxic and they might be putting negative thoughts in your head, something along those lines. But now, Capricorn, I want to go into, let's see what your blessings are for the rest of 2022. We have feathers, coffin, and tranquility. Okay, I see that your blessing is, Capricorn, this is the end of heaviness. This is the end of depression. This is the end of darkness. A lot of you are going to start feeling a lot more lighter. And the reason being is because Saturn is in the last stage of Capricorn, which means it's taking some pressure off of you. So if you have been feeling depressed, If you've been dealing with a lot of darkness, if you've been dealing with a lot of unwelcome change, a lot of bad luck, I'm hearing it's the end of heaviness. It's the end of darkness. It's the end of feeling like everything is heavy and serious and depressing. And the blessing coming for you, Capricorn, is you're really going to start feeling as light as a feather. You're going to be feeling lighter. That's the blessing I heard. So it's not really a material blessing. I just kind of heard like, this is like a emotional blessing where you're going to be feeling lighter. Things are going to feel lighter and less heavy. We also have the 8th house and coffin. Okay, so there's a lot of 8th house Scorpio change energy that's happening for you, Capricorn. But remember, this is in your blessings section. So let's see what this is about. We have the Lovers. Okay, Capricorn, if a relationship in your life ended, it was for your highest good, and your spirit guides want me to remind you of that. Like if there was a really close relationship that you had with somebody, even if it wasn't a love relationship, if there was a really close relationship that you had with someone that ended, and maybe it was an unwelcome ending, it was an unwelcome closure, it was an unwelcome ending of a relationship, Capricorn, which tends to happen when Saturn transits your sun or moon. This had to happen for your highest good, and it was actually a blessing in disguise. Okay? That's what I heard for you, Capricorn. You know? Or if a relationship ends, it's for your highest good or something like that. Okay, so this is very like, guys, I hope you listen to your sun, moon, rising, because Capricorn, this felt a little heavier energetically. Okay, but what I'm going to do, like I did for all of the zodiacs, is I'm going to see what is happening in your love life for the rest of 2022. Let's see if there's any messages about it, because right now, if you're watching this, a lot of planets are transitioning your 7th house of partnerships. So Capricorn, for the rest of 2022, what's happening in your love life? What messages are there? We have the Cloud 9, bliss of happiness and seems like a dream. Interesting. This reminds me of rose-colored lenses, that French song, or seeing rose-colored skies. We also have quality time. Okay, so if you are already in a relationship, I see that your partner is head over heels for you, Capricorn. They really are. Like, they still get butterflies when they see you. They feel high around you. And if you're single, guys, I really sense like there might be someone coming in where you have like this crazy mental connection where it feels like you're high when you're around this person. Like seeing rose-colored lenses with somebody, or someone feels like this with you. The only problem I see, Capricorn, is whoever you're attracting, if you're a single Capricorn or if you're in a relationship, this person might be head over heels for you, but I see with this controlling card, they are very controlling, very overprotective, very possessive. So you're either attracting someone who can be a little controlling, possessive, maybe even a little codependent or clingy, but they're head over heels for you, okay? Or Capricorn, this is you. You're head over heels for someone and you're clingy and controlling on them. I know that was like a diss. I'm sorry, guys. I've done like 11 of these, 10 of these so far, but that's the energy I'm seeing. So if you're single, expect to attract someone who is so clingy on you, so head over heels for you, but pretty controlling. So that's what I see for your love life, Capricorn. Let's see if I'm finding anything else for your love life. I'm not really seeing anything else, Capricorn. If you want more clarifiers on your love life or anything else, check out your sun, moon, and rising. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Hi, Aquarius. I feel like my air conditioning is being extra loud, and I do apologize, but listen, it's the desert, okay? And it's like July, so if it sounds like crap, you know, it's either this or hearing me go So, you know, it's either the air conditioning or that. So Aquarius, I want to see for you, by the way, this is for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising in Sidereal Astrology. For your convenience, I have your astrological transits for the rest of 2022 mapped out on this astrology wheel right here so you can see what's happening. Aquarius being in your first house. And this is for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising in Sidereal because I'm using sidereal transits if you're curious. However, if a random number picker took you here too, I firmly believe there's no coincidences and you are going to hear the message that you need to for what you can expect for the rest of 2022. I heard something about a scar of yours starting to hurt or like an old wound that's been healed and scarred. It might start to hurt. I don't know. That's for some of you out there. I get weird messages from spirit sometimes. I'm like, okay, like a fully healed, I'm getting like a feeling of a scar that's been fully healed is like starting to burn again. So maybe an old wound is being reopened for you, Aquarius. But essentially, Jupiter in sidereal astrology is going retrograde in your second house of finances and your throat chakra and your happiness and your family and the sign of Pisces. What is this going to bring you, Aquarius? All right, let's take a look at the rest of your 2022. And I am going to use tarot as well because I just feel like it really helps solidify the message. So I see that you guys, okay, all right, maybe, oh my gosh, this makes sense, Aquarius. Maybe some of you, you're normally on top of your SHIT. You're normally on top of your game. Like you have been leveling up in confidence and in clarity. And normally you're very logical, you're very mentally strong. Normally you're very confident and sure of yourself. You know, normally your mind is very focused, Aquarius, and normally you have a lot of energy and you have been growing in confidence and in clarity. But recently, you know, you've been feeling a lack of energy, Aquarius, or you've been feeling a lack of clarity. Maybe you've been more forgetful. Maybe you've been having issues concentrating. Maybe you haven't been feeling as motivated or as awake, maybe even a little lethargic, and you're like, what's going on? I was feeling good. I was feeling great. You know, I was feeling good. I was feeling focused. I was feeling like I was leveling up in energy and self-love. But recently I've been feeling off, Aquarius. Does that sound like you? I want to tell you why that is, okay? I'm going to tell you why. It's because Saturn, your first house ruler, is going retrograde. Okay? Your planetary ruler, Aquarius, isn't Uranus. Well, it is. That's valid. But your real energetic planetary ruler is Saturn. And Saturn has been going retrograde, and it's going to be going retrograde until November of 2022. And listen, I'm a Gemini rising. I'm ruled by Mercury. Mercury goes retrograde every 3 freaking months. You know, and every 3 months I'm useless. I can't focus. I lose crap. You know, I feel tired. I need a lot of sleep because my ascendant ruler is ruled by Mercury that is constantly going backwards. Now, lucky for you, Aquarius, your ascendant ruler Saturn only goes retrograde every 1.5 years. Okay, so, but it's a long transit. So if you're wondering why you're feeling off, that's why, Aquarius. Okay, that's why. If you've been feeling like a lack of clarity, you know, just kind of feeling like, that's why. It ends in November. Now, that doesn't mean, you know, your life's going to be crap until the end of November. I'm just telling you the timing of it so you know when it ends. And I kind of want, and don't worry, Aquarius, we're going to get into the blessings coming to you with these retrogrades because retrogrades also bring a lot of blessings. It's not all bad. And specifically, Jupiter, the planet of blessings, is going retrograde in your second house of finances and your second house of money and your throat, your speaking voice, the food that you eat. So Aquarius, let's see what's going on with your financial situation for the rest of 2020. What's going on with Aquarius's financial situation for the rest of 2020? 3 of Swords. Some of you might be really stressed out about money. Okay, the 3 of Swords. Some of you might also be just going through like a period of doom and gloom. Maybe some of you have recently felt very heartbroken in regards to your love life or regards to people that you're dating. Maybe you keep getting let down by someone that you're dating. Maybe you recently got your heart broken, Aquarius, by someone who used to be romantic, who used to sweep you off your feet, who used to be someone who was really romantic and sweet, but they kept letting you down. They were inconsistent. They didn't keep their promises. Maybe your love life has been causing you a lot of pain. And if it's not your love life, Aquarius, because the Knight of Cups also deals with like creativity, and it deals with creativity and, you know, stuff like that. Maybe you haven't been feeling very good about your creativity as well. You know, something like that I'm seeing for you guys. That sucks, Aquarius. I'm so sorry. So let's see, you know, what else is going on with your finances though, because the second house is also your happiness. So I do see like maybe your happiness has been interrupted by like someone who came in with big promises but didn't deliver, or like bad dating, you know, something like that. Let's see what's going on with your finances though, Aquarius. We have Jupiter in Capricorn and the word of control. So in regards to your finances, you might feel like you've been spending a lot of money. That's what I heard. You might feel like you've been spending a lot of money. There's been a lot of like unexpected expenses that have been draining your money. You might have like, you know, like something like that around your finances. Okay, well, what I'm going to do, Aquarius, since I'm hitting a dead end on your finances, I am going to kind of just see for the rest of your 2022 what blessings are coming into your life. All right, we're going to see what blessings are coming into your life. We're going to see the overall summary for the rest of your life in 2022. I wanted to grab my other deck, this deck. And we're also going to see about your love life for the rest of 2022. What is it that you can expect? Okay, so Jupiter in your second house is causing some disappointments. I see, you know, it's going retrograde in your second house. It's been causing some disappointments. Saturn's been causing disappointments, but what blessings are coming to you, Aquarius? What blessings are coming to you for the rest of 2020? That's what I want to figure out. So when I split the deck, I saw marriage and money and compassion. I don't know. That's interesting. So let's see what blessings are coming to Aquarius for the rest of 2022. We have the travel card. Woo! You guys, okay, you know who else got this? Sagittarius also got this as well. Some of the blessings that are coming to you is I see you traveling overseas, Aquarius. Okay, because the 12th house is overseas travel. The 12th house is traveling to a different country. Now, if you don't travel to a different country, Aquarius, the 12th house also talks about the oceans and like beach getaways. So Aquarius, the biggest blessing I see coming to you by the end of 2022 is traveling to some sort of beach, traveling to some sort of ocean, traveling overseas to a different country. Aquarius, that's the biggest blessing I see for you. I really see that. Even if you're like, I don't have the money to travel, I don't see it happening, something's going to happen where you travel to a beach or you travel overseas, and it's going to be a major blessing for you, a major recharge moment for you. There's something about a vacation that's going to recharge your soul. It's literally going to recharge your soul, Aquarius, for the blessing coming to you for the rest of 2022. All right. We also have physical health and rainbows. Oh my gosh, Aquarius. So you look good naked. Period. Point blank. Physical health and rainbows. So rainbows, if we look at divination, rainbows always are a symbol of blessings to come. Rainbows are a good symbol. They're a good sign. And next to physical health and this naked woman, you look good naked, Aquarius. Like straight up, that's the message I heard. So the blessing that's coming for you seems to be, a few other zodiac signs got appearance glow ups as well, but I'm hearing you look good naked. Like you you are liking your body. You're liking what you see when you look in the mirror and you look at yourself naked. You're feeling good in lingerie. You're feeling good naked. You know, like you look good naked essentially. So your body goals at the moment, Aquarius, that's what I'm seeing for you. And if this hasn't happened yet, this is a blessing that's coming for the end of 2022. You're really going to like the way you look naked. You're going to be like, damn, I look good. I look good in this lingerie. I look good when I don't have clothes on. Like I'm hearing body goals essentially. All right, Aquarius. So I don't know what you've been doing in regards to fitness. Have you been working out? Have you been eating better? Have you gotten like your boobs done, your butt done? I don't judge, lipo, whatever. I'm not here to judge. Whatever you've been doing, your body looks good naked and you're feeling good naked, essentially. And also I'm hearing like with the rainbows and the physical health, like you look healthy. You are filled with vitality and health. So it's not just about looks. Like your body looks good because you are healthy essentially. So it's not like you're going on some sort of crash diet and you're starving yourself or anything like that. It's more like you are treating yourself with self-love. You're healthy. You're eating all the colors of the rainbows. Like you're looking good naked because you are healthy, and that health is showing on your physical body essentially. Like your hair looks luscious, your boobs look good. If you're a guy, like your butt, your chest, it looks good. That's all I'm going to say for that. That's the blessings I see for you guys. Like that's amazing. So what other blessings are coming for Aquarius? That was such an odd blessing. Like for real, it was such an odd blessing. For those of you who really, like I just keep seeing trips and traveling. Aquarius, like even if you don't go overseas, I see you taking like spontaneous ass trips that are blessed for you. Okay, let me get a few more blessings for you, Aquarius. Is there another one, Spirit? Spirit, is there another blessing for Aquarius we can pull out here? I'm gonna have to see, because sometimes Spirit is like, what do you mean? Like that's enough of a blessing, but we'll see. Okay. We have Mercury retrograde reinvention. And we have the 6th house of routine. So I think the blessing coming for you, Aquarius, is a break. For the rest of 2022, I see this being a vacation and a break period for you. Like a summer vacation away from your strict routine, your strict diet, your strict boring routine. You're going to get like some sort of summer vacation away from work or away from your boring ass routine. That's kind of what I see, like a vacation period for the rest of 2022 as Saturn, your planetary ruler, goes backwards in the sky. Like a break or a rest from rigidity and from routine and from schedule. That's what I see. Am I getting anything else? Maybe you guys are also reworking your routine in a way that's more sustainable or something. But now what I want to do for you guys is, Aquarius, I want to get into what your overall summary is for the rest of 2022, although I think we covered it. I think for the rest of 2022, Aquarius, it's going to feel like a summer break or a summer vacation away from the mundane in your life. Like things aren't going to be as scheduled or as routine or as boring. You know, it's like a little bit of a break from monotony, a little bit of a break from what's familiar, a little bit of break from the strictness of your schedule. That's what I heard. But let's see what your overall summary is. We have chakras and mountains. Maybe you guys are taking a trip to the mountains. Maybe you guys are like grounding yourself by the mountains or going on hikes or stuff like that, you know? That's kind of what I see. I see like you being surrounded by a lot of mountains. Okay. I feel like you're going to be, okay, Aquarius, I got the message. Your overall summary for the rest of 2022, I see you being really committed to your spiritual growth and your spiritual healing and really just connecting with nature and like kind of just taking a break away from the hustle and bustle and the rat race, like really connecting with nature, working on your spiritual and mental health, taking a little bit of a time out, taking a little bit of a break, grounding yourself in nature, recharging your energy. That's what the rest of 2022 is going to be for you. So don't feel guilty if you're not as productive. Don't feel guilty if you can't keep a schedule. I'm hearing the universe is giving you this period of break and rest so you can recharge your batteries for when real life starts again, when Saturn goes back into direct in November of 2022. So take it easy. The universe is supporting you taking a little bit of a break, Aquarius, okay? Spirit, is there, like, I'm seeing you getting a lot of happiness when you travel. I just keep seeing that. And also for you guys, like, I feel maybe there's a message for your love life. I don't want to push it, Aquarius. You know, Capricorn message was a little weak, but if you're interested in your love life for the rest of 2022, I can absolutely pull some cards and see what comes up. Now, if you want more details if you want more details about the rest of your 2022, you should be listening to your sun, moon, and rising sign, or at least 3 horoscopes, because it'll really fill in the details that one reading may be missing. That's what I find, at least. So for Aquarius, sun, moon, rising, and sidereal astrology, for the rest of 2022, what messages are there for their love life? We have turning over a new leaf. We have detox, spiritual cleanse, and purging. Okay. And we have blocked ascension. So Aquarius, your love messages are blocked from me at this moment. That doesn't mean one of your other horoscope signs aren't going to have a love message for you, but Aquarius, for Aquarius specifically, my sight on your love life is a little blocked. And I think that's because this is a time of healing for you, detoxing, taking a little bit of a break, recharging your batteries. So I'm not getting much about your love life. But again, check your other sun, moon, rising signs, or draw 2 other numbers, because it might have more of a message for you. I hope that was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Last but not least, my Pisces, this is your Jupiter retrograde horoscope for the rest of 2022. And I am using sidereal calculations on your astro chart for the rest of the year, which I have mapped out here. I'm using sidereal, not tropical. So this is for Pisces, sun, moon, risings in sidereal astrology. But if you did get a random number picker that led you here, then don't discredit that, because the universe led you here to hear this message, and it is for you. Nothing is by accident. You were led to the right message for you. So Pisces, you're my last sign of the horoscope. Okay, but I'm so excited to do your reading, because the transits, the astrological transits, are really favoring you, Pisces, right now, especially if you're a Pisces sun, moon, or rising. When I split the tarot deck, I always use tarot with astrology because it's all a divination tool. Like, I really just, during my spiritual awakening, during my Saturn moon, I read Deepak Chopra, and it really like expanded my gift for tarot, because I used to be so rigid on tropical or sidereal. It doesn't matter. This is all a holographic illusion. The message, I'm literally just using this as a way to channel spirit, the astrology and the cards. But, I will say for you, Pisces, sun, moon, rising, I split the deck and I got the 6 of Wands, which talks about public recognition. It talks about being celebrated. It talks about people looking up to you. It talks about victory. It talks about other people admiring you, you being celebrated in front of others, you being exalted, you having victory, you being crowned in some sort of sense. The 6 of Wands is really favorable for people who really want to achieve like fame or public recognition in this lifetime. Whenever you get the 6 of Wands, Pisces, it's a very positive card, especially when it comes to fame, being recognized by others, being celebrated by others. And Pisces, I will say, you know, with Jupiter, the blessing planet, Jupiter, the blessing planet, going over your sun, going over your moon, going over your ascendant, whatever you have, Whenever Jupiter goes over your sun, moon, or ascendant, a lot of positive things come. Why? Because Jupiter is the planet of blessings, and it's going over your core, your big three, your ascendant, your sun, and moon. So it brings you a lot of blessings, Pisces. If you are a Pisces moon, you're going to notice that your mood is improving. Okay, Jupiter going over your moon, you're feeling more optimistic. You're starting to get divine blessings shown on you from the universe. You're getting clarity, psychic downloads. You're getting so many blessings poured onto you. Your energy is better. If Jupiter's going over your sun, this gives public recognition and fame. If Jupiter's going over your first house and ascendant, people are projecting a lot of positive things onto you at this time because your energy radiates the bigness and the blessings of Jupiter. So if you have Pisces placements, for those of you who are watching this, you can expect a lot of blessed positivity to come to you because Jupiter, the planet of blessings, is hovering over you, and boy, does it give a lot of blessings, okay? So Pisces, I would say that you're the most blessed zodiac for the rest of 2022, all right? Like the most blessed is what I'm going to tell you. So I want to see for you, Pisces, essentially, now that we went over the astrology of it, I want to go over the intuitive messages that come with tarot, Pisces. What's going on for the rest of 2022 besides the obvious blessings? What's going on for you? Okay, Knight of Cups and the Four of Swords. Maybe some of you guys are getting a lot of romantic offers, but you're just not into it. Like Pisces, I'm hearing for the rest of 2022, you're going to have a lot of romantic offers, but I see like with the Four of Swords energy here, you're just not into it. You're just not like, you're not pressed over it. You're not stressed over it. You're just attracting a lot of people towards you, but you're not pressed over it. Like you're just kind of doing your own thing. Pisces, Jupiter is your ascendant ruler and it is going backwards. So maybe for the rest of 2022, you might be feeling a little bit bored. Maybe you're feeling like you need a little more rest. Maybe you're feeling a little apathetic because Jupiter is going retrograde, but that doesn't negate the fact that a lot of blessings are coming to you either way. But I am seeing like a feeling of boredom, maybe a lethargy, a lack of energy, and that's because when your ascendant ruler Jupiter goes backwards, it makes you slow down a little bit. So it makes you a little more sluggish, it makes you a little more tired, maybe you need some more rest. That's normal. That's going to happen until November. It's totally normal. You're being encouraged to rest, much like the Aquarius when Jupiter goes retrograde, which is your body going retrograde. Now I'm also seeing here, like I said, you're getting a lot of love offers. Okay, Pisces, like I'm seeing with the Knight of Cups for me is always like love offers, people who have feelings for you and want to offer you their cup. But with the four of Cups here, let me see if you can see. I'm going to focus the cards. With the Four of Cups here, I see you being like, because the cup's being offered, but his arms are crossed and he's kind of just like, Like I'll show you. You're getting these love offers. You're getting like people coming forward with feelings or wanting to take you out, wanting to date you, wanting to come forward with feelings and affection. But with the Four of Cups energy, your arms are crossed, which means your heart chakra is blocked off to it. And you kind of look like, I don't really care. No, thank you. So for a love message for the rest of 2022, Pisces, I've been saying 2020 because I was getting tired, and I know people are going to be like, I thought this was for 2022, because a lot of people seem to lack like common sense, like, she just forgot to say 2022. I'm just saying, sorry, I don't mean to be offensive, but it's like, dude, like the title says it's for 2022. If I say 2020 in the video, obviously it's like a little communication mix up, but I know, Pisces, you got common sense, so I don't have to explain that. But it kind of feels like, you're getting a lot of love offers, but it's nothing that excites you, or you're just like, whatever, I could do it out without, like, that's nice, but whatever. Essentially, that's kind of what I'm seeing for you, Pisces. Like, okay, you might have to reject a lot of people just because you're not feeling it, or you just want to spend some time like just sleeping, getting more rest, like or you're just not feeling it, even though people are offering their cup of love to you, essentially. Like, you're just like, whatever, it doesn't matter. So let's see. What I want to do for you guys is I want to see, like, I want to get into this other deck that I have, Pisces, okay? I have this deck right here, and I want to get into Pisces for the rest of 2022. This is like a mega deck. It's like 150 cards or something, but I love it. I just connect with it so much. Pisces, I want to see for the rest of 2022 what the overall summary is for you, keeping in mind that Jupiter is going retrograde in your first house of appearance, and Saturn is also going retrograde back into your 11th house. I kind of want to see like the overall summary for the rest of your 2022. Pisces, what's the overall summary? Then we're going to get into your blessings. And I was going to say then we're going to get into your love life, but your love life was kind of already covered, but we can get more into that if you'd like. And if it's not love offers, it could be like friendship offers as well, Pisces. Like, you might be getting a lot of friendship offers. People are like, I want to be your friend. Like, I want to connect. And you're like, I don't know. I'm just not really feeling it. Not really wanting to connect with you. Kind of like rejecting a lot of people, even though you're getting approached a lot. I don't know. Like, that's kind of the message I heard for you. That's so interesting. Or other people being more into you than you are into them. That's like kind of the energy I'm getting. Okay, Pisces. So what is your overall summary for the rest of 2022? What is your overall summary? What is your overall summary for the rest of 2022? We have love, kindness, benevolence, sharing, and receiving. And we have the picture of the dog. So I would say, like, you're connecting a lot with a pet. Okay, you're connecting a lot with a pet for the rest of 2022. We also have the angel of soulmates. Oh my gosh, we have the angel of love. I feel like you guys are attracting a lot of people who want to be your friend, Pisces. Like, that might be weird for you because Saturn rules your 11th house. So normally friendships might be hard to make, or maybe like, friendships have been strained, but I'm seeing a lot of people coming in who want to be your friend, who really like you, who are like clingy on your energy, essentially. Like, I really see that for the rest of your 2022. And I'm also hearing if you have a pet, this pet is your soulmate. Like, you're really going to be connecting and bonding with this pet of yours. We also have the angel of health. Okay, maybe your pet may need to go to the vet. Not saying that your pet's going to die or anything like that. Prophecy is never supposed to predict anything like bad. But I'm seeing like maybe your pet might have like something wrong with their stomach, or your pet may need to go get like checked, like go get a checkup or something. Maybe some of you guys are veterinarians. If you're veterinarians, Pisces, I want to tell you that you might meet your soulmate at work. This is for some of you who are vets or you work with animals. You can meet your soulmate at work. All right, let me see if I can get any other clarifiers though of what is going on here. This is really interesting, Pisces, because with your overall summary, we had the dog, love, kindness, sharing, receiving, health, and soulmates. So this is kind of like scattered energy. We also have Aries, I am, and we have the angel. So, wow, Pisces, you're really an angel in a lot of people's lives. I want you to know that. You really are an angel in a lot of people's lives. And that's why so many people are drawn to your energy for the rest of 2022. That's why so many people want to come forward and offer you their love or their friendship, because Pisces, you are an angel in a lot of people's lives energetically, whether you realize it or not. With Jupiter being in your first house, your energy is really healing, especially to people who are suffering with physical ailments or emotional, spiritual, or mental ailments. You seem to attract a lot of wounded or sick people who need help because they're attracted to your energy, because you have healing energy and you are an angel in a lot of people's lives. And this is why a lot of people with this angel of unity at this time want to be your friend. They want to connect with you. They want to be in your energy because you are an angel in so many different people's lives. So I would say, Pisces, expect a lot of friendship connection, expect a lot of romantic connection, expect a lot of people who want to be connected to you because of your healing energy and the fact that your energy really seems to heal people who are struggling spiritually, emotionally, and mentally, which might get a little draining for you actually, Pisces, which is why you might be like, no, and like deny a lot of friendships or deny a lot of hangouts because you're like, I need time to recharge my energy. I feel a little drained because your energy is so giving, kind of like Sagittarius is. You know what I mean, Pisces? So if you've been lonely before, that's not going to happen for long. I see a lot of friendship and a lot of connection coming your way due to you being an angel in so many people's lives, and you heal physically and mentally or emotionally, period. Okay? So I want to see what your blessings are. So Pisces, essentially your overall summary is expect a lot of people coming in who want to connect with you. And you being like, this is nice, but I need time alone to recharge. That's essentially the energy I see. So let's see what your blessings coming in are, Pisces, for the rest of 2022. Also, if you want more details, be sure to check out your sun, moon, rising. It might fill in the gaps that one zodiac reading may leave. So if you want more details, be sure to check out a total of 3 horoscopes. Okay, sun, moon, rising, or 3 from a random number picker. It'll give you a really accurate view of what you can expect for the rest of 2022. So Pisces, let's see what your blessings are coming in, other than what I said in the beginning of the video. What is coming in for you in regards to your blessings, Pisces? What's coming in regards to your blessings? This might take a little bit. I have to wait till it feels right. Like I just have to wait. Like one will slip out or like it'll call to me. So Pisces, your blessings are actually so freaking dope. So this is for the Pisces that use the visualization technique to manifest. Like those of you who close your eyes and you picture scenarios that you want to manifest in your mind's eye. I know some of you Pisces do that as a mode of manifestation. You will close your eyes and you will picture or envision in your mind's eye something that you want to manifest. I'm hearing if you're a Pisces who manifests like that, your manifestations are definitely coming through because that is your strongest mode of manifestation. And the things that you have been picturing in your mind's eye are definitely going to manifest for you because you are using your strongest mode of manifestation is picturing it in your mind's eye. And especially if this is about, this could be about anything, okay? But this is especially for you if you've been picturing like your ideal lover, your ideal partner in your mind's eye. If you've been playing it out in your mind's eye, daydreaming about it, this will manifest for you by the end of 2022. But just in general, if you have been manifesting like that, it is definitely working for you. Keep manifesting where you envision in your mind's eye what you want to happen, okay? I also feel like for you guys, you're going to be more imaginative, more creative as well. With Gemini, I think, and Angel of Imagination, you guys are going to be more inventive, more creative. You're going to be using your intuition and imagination more, and it's really going to create something beautiful for you. Like, I just hear you're going to be more creative and imaginative and going outside of the box in a lot of ways, shaking things up in a lot of ways. So we have creativity, we have imagination. You're starting to think in a more creative way, in a more fluid way that's opening up your mind, Pisces. But I also got that there is a love message for you. Not all of the signs had love messages. Some were very weak, but what Spirit is showing me with the North Node, life purpose, and marriage, I feel like there's going to be a strong love message for you for the rest of 2022. I also heard for you, Pisces, some of you might be getting more creative with your home. You might be like decorating your home, getting some furniture for your home by the end of 2022. You may be painting your home or just like really making your home like a cool, magical place as well. Pisces, that's something I heard for you too. Okay, so with North Node, life purpose, and marriage, there's definitely a love message for you for the rest of 2022. Let's see what it is. What's going on in Pisces love life for the rest of 2022. Also, I heard the message, Pisces, if you've given up on having a soulmate or getting married, with the life purpose and destiny in marriage, I'm hearing that don't give up. There is someone destined for you who you are going to marry, 100%, Pisces. Like, this is for people who have given up hope. With the North Node and life purpose and marriage, your spirit guides want to reassure you it's part of your destiny to remarry or get married. Like, this is not the end when it comes to your love life. There is definitely a marriage in the future for you, Pisces, 100%, with a life purpose of destiny and marriage. There is a marriage for you in the future. Even if you've given up hope, your spirit guides are saying you will get married in the future. It's part of your destined map, so don't lose hope. But let's see what's going to happen for you by the end of 2022 when it comes to your love life, Pisces. All right, we have time, divine timing, fated, destiny, worst nightmare, karmic connection. Guys, by the end of 2022, it might actually be divine timing for you to meet a very big soulmate, okay? Like, I'm seeing that by the end of 2020, especially by Halloween. Guys, Pisces, I'm hearing by Halloween. I keep hearing that by Halloween season, you might meet a very big soulmate or a very big time romantic connection. And it's interesting because, you know, this card is negative because it says worst nightmare, karmic connection, but I didn't take it as negative, actually. What I noticed most about this card was the pumpkin head. And I thought, wait, the end of 2022, what's at the end of 2022? Halloween. So Pisces, by Halloween season, it might be divine timing for you to meet a very long-term soulmate. Okay, like, I really see that, like, at a Halloween party or like around Halloween time. It might be divine timing for you to get married, for those of you in a relationship, or for those of you who are single to meet someone who's a part of your destiny, Pisces. I heard that. For those of you who are in a relationship, your person might propose to you around the time of Halloween. Sorry if I ruined the surprise. That's just what I see. And we also have detox, spiritual cleanse, and purging, and all eyes on you. Guys, like, you're attracting a lot of attention. You're attracting a lot of attention, the spotlight. Now is the time to put yourself out in the spotlight. People are energetically liking you at this time, kind of like the Gemini with Jupiter in the 10th house. Like, people are vibing with your energy. Like, I see you're going to put yourself out in the spotlight. Like I was saying earlier in the reading, it's going to be taken really well. I'm seeing, you know, maybe in the spring, things started to get better for you. You started to see a light at the end of the tunnel. Maybe around the springtime, you started getting less depressed. You started getting happier. Does that sound like you? Like, during the spring of 2022, you started to get less depressed. Things were looking better. You started to get more optimistic. If that is you, I'm telling you that by the end of 2022, Pisces, you're going to receive like spotlight. You're going to receive attention. You're going to be very popular. You know, if you're not on social media, you're going to be attracting a lot of people towards you. You're going to be popular in your personal life. But if you are in the spotlight, you're definitely getting some recognition here, a re-spark in your, I'm hearing a lot of people are under your spell at this time, Pisces. Like, a lot of people quickly fall in love with you. They get lovesick over you really fast. Like, people quickly fall for you. They romanticize you at this time, Pisces. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of people are falling under your spell. They're falling for you. You're a lot of people's like crush, Pisces, at this time. People will look at you and immediately fall in love. You're a lot of people's crush, but I see that you're shut off to it. You're like, no thank you, I'm good, no thanks. Like, you're rejecting a lot with this door closed and the umbrella. You're rejecting a lot of people because you're getting so many options, Pisces. Like, I really see that for you, especially in the autumn for you, Pisces. Something really big is going to happen in the autumn for you. okay? Like, in the autumn, something big, like when fall hits, something big's gonna happen. Some big transformation's gonna hit. Okay, if you're in the wrong relationship, you will know by the autumn of 2022 because you will go through a breakup in order to be reunited with your real soulmate. So if you're in a wrong relationship, Pisces, it will be made apparent to you in the autumn of 2022 because the universe will break you up and send you the right person, the right soulmate. But Pisces, if you are in a good relationship, this is around the time you're going to get married, okay? They're going to propose, or around the autumn is when you're going to receive spotlight, recognition, attention, and all of these options that I speak of, Pisces. So that was a long reading. Spirit had a lot for you. I hope that was helpful. Thank you so much for watching. I had so much fun. Check out your sun, moon, rising signs for more details.